Preparing the patty.
Hello. Hope you're all doing well. Welcome to the stream. Playing some Silent Hill 2 today, and then later some Symphony of the Night. If you saw the going live notification, you already knew that. Crystal Lunar, thanks for the 16 months. Welcome back. Point. I just had Chipotle delivered. I'm really hoping I ate too much, and that's what this feeling in my stomach is. I did have quite a bit. But, yeah. It was like warm, because it was delivered, so it was kind of warm, not hot. And warm Chipotle chicken. Not great. Not great. But I'll probably be fine. This too shall pass, so to speak. Chipotle. Ba-ba-ba-da-da. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. I forgot to tweet. I'm tweeting. Oh fuck, I'm tweeting. Ugh. New steak from Chipotle is good? Dude, I haven't changed my Chipotle order in probably like 7 years now. Burrito bowl. Burrito bowl, 2 tortillas on the side. You make 2 small burritos out of it. Black beans, rice, extra fajita veggies, chicken, extra cheese. Pretty good. Also get the green salsa and put that in there too. Chorizo when they have it, carnitas if they don't. I used to get barbacoa. I used to get barbacoa until like 2015, 2016 or so. I had a barbacoa burrito and it just fucking destroyed me in the worst way. And after that, I didn't really want barbacoa anymore. Crazy how that happened. So yeah, let's get started on, it's a super gamble, yeah, for real. I guess I beat the odds dozens of times in a row, man. But then that one time, the ball lands on red and you're all in on black. Oof. Oof. You know? Oof. Ba-ba-ba-da-da. we left off, Jimmy had just watched Maria get impaled by Pyramid Head, and little Laura Bitchface McShithead was walking around outside, and the game was like, hey, check out all this shit on the map. Hello? Where did the map go? Oh, do I need to zoom in? Aha! So there's a circle right where I am, which is confusing. We gotta go up to Rosewater. Then over there, yeah. Okay, so yeah. Let's make it happen. I thought the light on that truck was a box of ammo. Ooh, shiny. I want that. Do. Fuck. I went the wrong way. Long John Silver's was the greasiest food you've ever had. Greasiest food I ever had. Ow, fuck. I didn't think she'd be so ready to slap me. Greasiest food I ever had, I went with some older family friends when I was in like middle school to Hooters. These guys were in their like mid-20s. And they took me to Hooters because haha, why not? And because there were like 4 or 5 of us, ordered a like 50 wing plate. And it comes in like a kind of bowl-ish platter. And it was just filled with grease on the bottom. Like it was like 25 of the wings were on like top of the pile and they were okay. And then the whole platter was just like a bowl of grease with the other 25 wings sitting in it. Nasty as shit. Did I go too far? I think I might have gone too far. No, I did not. Yeah, grease marinade. Yum. Reduced fat soup. Huh? Oh, I have to go through the strip club. I'm an idiot. Alright. Right? Yeah. Well, that was a waste of time. Here, why don't I... I'm just gonna reload. Hootie's bait and tackle. Is this the door? No. Not yet. Go this way? Yes, this is it. Okay. Maybe I was going the right way and I just need to go south. Alright. What you studying, Zalmthor? Are you studying anatomy? Physiology, so basically anatomy. Oh shit. Called it. Oh man, you know, this last couple days been playing a lot of retro shit. I miss it, man. I've been playing too many modern games lately. I love this old school shit. There's so many games I haven't played too. Ooh, pump the brakes, kid. Man's a national treasure. I have a master's in being correct. It's actually a doctorate. So you're wrong, I'm right. See? That sounds like a bigger enemy than I'm used to. Bye-bye. Oh. What? Ew. Gross. Have I fought one of those yet? I don't remember. I think I did. Now it's unlocked. Didn't even know it was locked. The fuck? Happy Burger. Skirt. Ooh, can I go in the trailer? It's kind of open. Ooh. Ooh, there's a flashbang in here. Memo lying on the sofa. I'll wait at Bar Neely's. Flashbang. Excuse me. I'm gonna be burping and gurgling for a little while here. I'm afraid to say. Is this Bar Neely's? It's not Bar Neely's. It's Diner. Oh. Where is Bar Neely's? I didn't even look. Neely's Bar. Well, that's not the right place. I'm trying to get to Bar Neely's. Happy Burger. Happy Burger, what do you want? Yeah, I'll have a number 2, extra large, number 3, medium, and a large cola. Dr. Pepper if you have it. We only carry Pepsi products, sir. Oh, that's okay. Then I'll have a Sierra Mist. Extra spicy. Thank you. That'll be $69.69 the window, sir. Okay, bye. I'm here now. You'll never catch me, copper. Gotta go to Bar Neely's. That's not Bar Neely's. There's something here? Oh, there's something here. Nice. Dude, I'm stocking up. Sierra Mist is so forgettable. Yeah, but when it hits, when that shit hits, it hits. You know what I mean? I'm here at Bar Neely's. It's me. Oh my. If you really want to see Mary, you should just die. But you might be heading to a different place than Mary, James. There is a hole here. It's gone now. Well, I guess if I ever make it back to not hell version of Silent Hill, I need to come back to Barney Lee's. I know I need to go over to the whatever zipper looking mark on the map, but you know, at one point I turned up the volume on this radio. I regret it. Better. Feel like I should explore. I keep pressing the back button for the map because that's what it is in Symphony of the Night. God damn it. What? What's on the ground? I thought there was something on the ground right there. The door that wakes in darkness, opening into nightmares. It's pretty dark. Keep pressing it, dude. Am I... I feel like Letter Wrench is progression, which means I should go to Rosewater Park first. I don't know. Honestly, at this point, I don't really care. I'm over it. We'll get whatever ending we get. What happens will happen. I'm going to the circle at the park. Whatever. No way for me to know any sort of order. So I'm gonna go with my gut. Even though my gut's not feeling very good at the moment. Still gonna go with it. It's the only gut I got. It's to the left a little bit, right? Yeah. Nope. Ooh, goodies. Alright, what we got? Is it gonna be the statue? Is it gonna tell me about Chester Chesterton? Are we there? Yeah, we're getting there. Oh, Chester. Chester, my boy. Yo, what up, Chester? Victim of persecution by the Chesterons, Jenny Chester lived with pride and honor. What happened here shall never be forgotten. Oh. I will dig. Are his hands made out of iron? What? What? Letter. Wrench. Ah. The mystery of the wrench revealed. Hey, Smacker. Just slide it out, though? Dog, that shit rusty as hell. That shit rusty as hell, man. It ain't going nowhere. I need a wrench. Mellow Yellow's solid. Mellow Yellow is a sad excuse for Mountain Dew. Wait a minute. I want to go check out the Chester statue. It's important. This isn't the Chester statue. Oh. Only 67. I remember this now. Lame. Hello, 1 hot dog, please. Do you have a pretzel? Bitch, give me my pretzel! Give me my fucking pretzel! Damn. Thought that would work.
Rolling
Jesus. Cat Pack Raid. What up, everybody? My name's Patty. I'm playing Silent Hill 2. You're welcome to hang out and watch if you'd like. If you're just here for the Kitspresso channel points, then congratulations. And have a nice night. Kit, thanks very much for the raid. How was Overwatch? Kid abandoned you? Yeah, you deserve it. Blue loop. Blue loop. Good games, extra bad games, and that do be how it go. Samus Supreme, thanks very much for the resub. Welcome back. Thanks for the 52. Good old Gold 2. That's the best gold there is. Hey, Lefty. Yo, cut. Ready up, cut. This game is spooky. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Am I stuck back here? Oh, I completely missed the turn. Oh, I went under the turn. Oh, no. I have to go all the way back. Are you serious? Oh, no. Why? Lame. You should play it. It's fun. It's a fun time. It's a cool story, too. I just know it already. I schmoiled it for myself. Okay, Jack.
Woo! Party!
Hey, K-Jag. Thanks for gifting a sub to Kitspresso. Kit, welcome to the Patty Party. For the best emotes on Twitch.tv, Cornelius Science, and my mother. Chester, son of Chester. He fought and died for Chester, and for all of our Chesters. His Chester lives on. Well, this was great. Boom chicka boom. Boom chicka boom. Boom chicka boom. Boom chicka boom. Boodoo badoo, boodoo badoo, boodoo badoo, boodoo badoo. The system is down. The system is down. Your head is so spherical and smooth. I wish I could caress it. Yeah, keep dreaming. Punk. Ooh, for me. Thank you. Hey, Jumney, thanks for the 61-month resub. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you.
Patty, howdy.
Howdy. Three more intersections. Isn't there another circle, actually? No. Okay. I was about to say, is this the one? Nope. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, we're good. Oof. Skirt. Is this where I need to be? Tis indeed. They're literally just sitting here. Or perhaps you are a fool. The truth usually betrays people. A part of that abyss is in the old society. The key to the society is in the park. At the foot of the praying woman inside the ground, inside of a box. To open it, I need a wrench. My patient buried it there, I knew, but did nothing. It made me uneasy to have such a thing near. I wasn't looking for the truth. I was looking for tranquility. I also saw that thing. I fled, but the museum was sealed as well. Now no one dares to approach that place. You still not wish to stop, James. I pray to the Lord to have mercy on your eternal soul. Well, thanks. See ya. Damn, girl, your soul eternal as fuck. Shit. Unfortunately, James can't read. Not surprising. So what's all the way down at the end of this road? Neat. Hey, Polly. What's up, Slopcore? What's this way? Have I been this way? I have. It's where I showed up. Where I came in. Where it all started. Can I go in the flower shop? Nope. This would have been a lot more intimidating if there had been an additional, not necessarily an actual, like, big scary thing, but just, like, really loud, deep thumping footsteps in the distance. You know what I mean? Just something to make you feel more uneasy. Because as it is, just running through this town with a couple of enemies sprinkled here and there that you can just run past is kind of hum-de-dum. Be cool if you heard like a deep roar in the distance or some crazy shit. More fog in the daytime, yeah. Flashbang. Burp. I don't think I can go this way. Nope. Hey, Professor Nibs. Yes. I hope my tummy settles. I could go for a health drink. Oh. I can't go that way. I guess I'm just running all the way back down. Is there any place north I can go? I can go up Martin Street. Let's give it a shot. Be extra thorough. Okay, I can't go up Martin Street. That makes it easy. What about the next street? Big J's. Come on down to Big J's. We have health drinks. Rifle? Hold up. Rifle? I probably have quite a few rounds for that after walking around and picking everything up. But at the same time, I don't got the rifle. I'm really hoping that this is blocked off. Okay. Good. That's what you sound like. It's ridiculous. Cranberry Sprite? Nope. Sounds yummy. Oh, that's the padlock, I guess. I don't know. Any goodies back here? No goodies. Oh, sneaky. Boo-goo, boo-goo. Sheer curiosity. 87 shotgun rounds and 82. Wow. 88 and 73 shotgun rounds. Wowee. Going the right way? Nope. Sure am not. Well, that's nice. Ooh. More good yummies. Oh, is that like the super heal? Yeah, an ampoule. Nice. Couldn't help but notice that some of those garages were on like a slanted step. That ain't right. Close one. Haven't been back here before. No back seating is what it says right there. No interactables, it would appear. It's a bit upsetting. Where am I? Jack's Inn. Coming out tonight? Jackson. Hey, Synthos. Skirt. Save my ammo for the inevitable, unending, respawning nurses inside of small hallways that are sure to come. I don't remember which way is the good way to find statue. Is it this way? Yes. Alright, James. Critical thinking time, bud. I used the wrench. That's the dumbest key I've ever seen in my entire life. You know what that looks like? It looks like the straw you get when you buy a slushie. With a little, like, open-ended spoon at the end of it. With ravioli at the end, yeah. It's a ravioli slushy straw. The ravioli's full of slushy. Mmm, yum. Skirt. Can't get anyone to even go on a first date with me. First dates suck. Find someone to go on a second date with you. What's a normal day like for you? Well, I wake up, wallow in self-despair for 2 hours, get out of bed, drink a glass of water, pee, and then get back in bed and wallow in self-despair for another 2 hours. Ooh, sounds exciting. Usually I'm just in bed for 4 hours without getting up to pee and get water. Wow. This guy's got his shit together. Flashbang! Huh. What an apt painting. Misty day, remains of the judgment.
It's him.
His style, his grace, his smile. There probably used to be a painting here. Wilt's coal mine. What was in the case? Photo of the director of the old Brookhaven Hospital. Looks like he was a famous person in town. There's a photo of a deep, deep hole. What could this be? Well, I would imagine it's a deep, deep hole, James. Condor calls for aid. Legolas, what do your elf eyes see? A bunch of nurses. Well, damn, Lemonster. At least you're doing self-care by watching my stream. Sarcasm and Turtles, thanks for the 50 months.
Patty howdy howdy Patty howdy.
Aw, shit, I forgot something. Oh good, it stopped. Some kind of document is lying here. Oh, that's kind of fucked up. Why isn't it telling the truth? Ah, see? This is what we waited for. Finally, a place to use my ammunition. That's what I thought. What? James, that's valuable ammunition. It's the strongest enemy in the whole game. Holy moly. Oh, hey, the painting. Neat.
Do the Mario! Swing your arms from side to side. Come on, it's nice.
Son of a bitch.
Mario, take one step, and then again, let's do the Mario all together now.
If watching Patty is self-care, what does this do for me?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Unless. Thank you for the 500 bits, Lemonster. Think of it this way. I'm entertaining you. You owe me money. That's it. A photo is hanging here. Toluca prison camp. Oh shit, I keep leaving. Built during the Civil War, later became Toluca prison. Oh, neat. That doesn't look good. Death by skewering. An execution at the prison. Death by skewering or strangling. To choose his death is the prisoner's last taste of freedom. Paintings hanging here. Crimson and white banquet for the gods. Hey, it's Pyramid Head, but as a KKK Grand Wizard. Neat. Death by Snoo Snoo. Saying you deserve money? No. No. Taeguk, I'm not saying I deserve money. I am demanding that you pay me. Very different. Oh, fuck. Hey, Kevin. The hole is dark and I can't see anything. Been there, brother. Been there too. Here we go. How is Spooey? Spooey good. Thank you for asking. Whoa. And then he died. Oh, that's really weird. That reflection, I feel, doesn't work. Because there is no reflection of James. That's the issue. Oh, I hate it. It's just a wall. Okay, but what if I keep running around aimlessly? Whee! Fuck. There's no motion blur option. Oh. I was expecting the darkness to take me. But all that did was make it so that I can't look at the wall. Well. Just a wall. Well. Do I have An item of some kind. The dry cell battery. The knife. The letter from Mary. The photo from Mary. Turning the radio off. Let's look at the map. Don't have a map of this area. It's just a wall. Time to go deaf. Oh. All right, where's the part of the wall that's not just a wall? That's the next thing on my list here. Is that one of these portions is not just a wall. I believe I've done about a circle and a half at this point. Whoa! Oh. Oh. Fun video game. The fuck? Jesus, James. No piss. Fucking laser bonk. Very fitting. Get out of here, you walking vagina. Tired of using my big wooden stick to beat up these vaginas. I'm tired. Okay? Can only take so much in one day. I'm running on empty. Spiral writing key. My flashlight. Hey. Hey. Three-inch long cylinder attached. The cylinder is engraved with spiral writing. Okay. Wait. 'Tis doubt which leadeth thee to purgatory. Alright. Fuck. Do I use? Can't use that. I see that there's a keypad. Oh, I can't enter. Oh, God. They hurt. Get him out of here.
Not right.
Hey Puppet Pal Clem. Hey Puppet Pal Mitch. Puppet Pal Clem, where do I keep my money? I don't know. Where do you keep it? In the First National Bank.
Hey. Kick him. Yeah. Kick him again. Yeah. Stomp him. Did it. Well, that was easy. Okay. Neat. Oh, this is peculiar. Let's go down to the other door, see if I can open it. Oh. See if I can go in the other doors here. Lock's broken. There's another one, wasn't there? Down this way? Don't you buzz at me, you bitch. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. They ain't ready for this one. Oh. Bam, bam. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. When I come to the club, step aside. Fergie Ferg and me love you long time. Oh, shit. Oh, Polly, you're talking about Monkey. Is Val Halen? Oh, God. Yeah, more of that.
Killing a person ain't no big deal. Just put the gun to their head. Pow. You killed him? But it wasn't my fault. He made me do it.
Calm down, Eddie. Tell me what happened.
That guy, he had it coming. I didn't do anything. He just came after me. Besides, he was making fun of me with his eyes, like that other one.
Just for that, you killed him?
What do you mean, just for that?
Eddie, you can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
Oh yeah? Why not?
Why not?
Till now I always let people walk all
All these
over
months
me.
to a guy that I found due to dramatic
like that
readings of
stupid
terrible
dog.
fanfic.
He had it
Bike
coming
Rand,
too.
welcome back.
Eddie?
I was just joking, James. He was dead when I got here, honest. Anyway, I gotta run.
You're going out there alone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eddie?
Can't go around killing people just because of the way they look at you. Oh, yeah? Why not? I fucking love that shit. Why not? Is this save? Potential flashbang? Okay. The Tablet of Gluttonous Pig. Hmm. What could it mean? Oh, this is the flashbang. Why not? Thanks again, Blackren. Back. Metal tablet with gluttonous pig drawn on the side. Found it in the dining room. Damn. Is there a magnet on its back? Why is it holding pears on sticks? Sure. Whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. Broken. Haha, you're trapped inside, dum-dum. Can I open it? Ah! Peeing hours are over. This change sucks so bad at aiming. There's a button that makes the camera go behind your shoulder? This whole time? Oh my god. God damn it. What's that? It's a wax doll. Books are scattered all over the bed and floor. Black Magic from the Abyss, Resurrection of the Dead, The Chronicle of Agrippa, Manuscript of the Iron Rings. I guess I shouldn't worry about these too much. Yeah, definitely not. Don't think anything of it.
You're my favorite streamer. And
Goddamn
you're
right.
my favorite bald streamer.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Welcome back, the Wens. Wait, I'm so confused. Hey. Stop that. Thank you. He's bulked. Let me in. Oh, shit, I was actually allowed to come in. Tablet of the Oppressor. Really? Wait. Okay. Shattered memories? No. Now it's unlocked. Is that also a Silent Hill game? I'm so lost right now. The camera keeps switching so many times that I genuinely have no bearings. I got a lighter. Nice. It was on the Wii. That would be a no. Let me in! I guess there's no one there. Flashbang. Yucky. I don't like that. Is it open now? They're in! Let me in! I know you're in there. I heard you. Bitch. Now where am I? Besides prison. Hello, I'm visiting. Going Silent Hill City. Socks are for your feet. Give me that first aid kit. That's where I came in. Lock is broken. Aha! The map of the prison. Yar. That is immensely helpful, actually. Oh, okay. No wonder I got lost. I went in a big fucking circle. Oy. Alright. Nope. Is there a door I didn't check over there? There is. This is self-contained. Let's clear it out. I will never shoot the shotgun toward the ground again. I simply will not. Uh-oh. Nope. Stay dead, you smelly hoe. Smelly-o. I think I might play that on Halloween. It seems like it'd be fun. Do a little Luigi's Mansion stream on Halloween. Oh fuck, I'm gonna have to figure out how to do that. Guess I'll emulate it. Smelly-o. Ah. The tablet of the seductress. We'll see. Not setting that in stone yet, but it could be something fun to do. How'd I get up there? Oh, I didn't. Okay. Wish Phasmo was still janky. Yeah, me too. Phasmo back in the beginning, when it was just a janky Unity mess. That was real good. Oh, I actually get to go in here. Oh, alright, cool. Get up, punk. Oh, well done. Ooh, big heal. Nice. Dude, I'm stocked the fuck up now. This is dope. Grab. Thank you. Handgun Burrit. I didn't even see the hunting rifle that was hanging there. Excellent. Excellent. Oh! God damn! What the... Get the fuck out of here. Uh-oh. Ew, that smells bad. Stinky. Now I have to drink. Glad I came back and checked. Alright. Anywhere else over here? No. Off we go. A little too far. Flashbang! Flashbang! Nah, Forewarned wasn't very fun to begin with. It was okay. Never anything more than okay, honestly. Ooh, art. The guy in the top right has a saxophone. Is this a concert? Looks like a crowd looking on at a concert or something. 436 people at a recital. Well, there you go. Oh. Burning Man. Okay, well that clears that up. Yeesh. Wait. Not ready. Gotta go check all these, Ooh. Gimme. Yeah. Sleep, child. Uh-oh. Whoa. Alright, we check them all. It would appear we have. Checked all the doors I can other than the big door on the right. So let's clear out that other room I went in. No, I haven't. Hello, though. Long. Bloodstained clothes. Good game. Lock's broken. Flashbang. Oh, it's a big spooky room. Uh-oh. Oh, it's the gallery. Wonderful. Spooky. Spooky noises. Ew. That's not very seductive. I want to melt the wax. Oops. Fucking got him, dude. Dead as hell. Anything in the corners? I think I just killed a ghost. Pretty fucked up. Horseshoe. I got a horseshoe. Nice. Well. Bye-bye. What's the wax doll say? Carved, a doll carved from wax. Metal lighter looks like its flame is stronger than normal lighters. Metal horseshoes hanging on the door of the square. Maybe I can just melt the horseshoe. Weird. The menu in this game. Okay, it didn't hurt me. What the fuck? I took a little tumble off the cliff. Alright, I got a horseshoe, a lighter, and a wax doll. Now what? There's a check mark. Okay. Time to get freaky. I got a horseshoe, a lighter, and a wax doll. It's Sunday night. I've got no plans. Showtime. Let's go back to the starting room, I guess. Why not? Chucking 9 bang. Flashbang. Please. Flashbang. Hear different opinions on what was Konami's golden era, Super Nintendo. Doodle-loo-loo-loo. Moo ha ha ha. Combine. 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 Do it. Well, now I'm here. What is it? As I approach a door, I get a whiff of some rotten smell from the inside. Whiff of some rotten smell. Whiff of some rotten... Whiff. Oh, no whiff here. Surprisingly. Just my imagination. Running away with me. Oh my god. Just my imagination. Running away with me. Out of nowhere, Twitter delivers something topical to the stream. Lamau. What is... I'm not gonna press play. But it's funny. Let me go ahead and check the stairs door before I jump down another goddamn hole. Yeah. This corpse into this hole? Yes. Alright, fuck it. Flesh hole. Wakey, wakey, James. You're in the 4th circle of hell. Keep it up, buddy. I had a feeling. Eh? What? Oh. Yup. Wee. 5th circle of hell. Fucking rifle sticking up. Jesus. Running away with me. Boo-boo. What's up, Brock? You late, bud? I'm just gonna got this first aid kit all the way down. That's the controller. I got a first aid kit. Ooh. Flashbang. I was kind of expecting 2 lemons too. Alright, let's give this bad boy a shot. Literally. Sleep. Oh, sneaky. Nice shot, dumbass. It's a lot of bullets. Too real for you? This is too real for you? Okay. Fascinating. Okay, we got 2 ladders, 3 ladders. Start with the far one. Jeez. Okay, dude. Oh, it's Pyramid Head. Fuck. Oh my. I get the knife? Oh. I have become that which I fear. I regret this. Now this is an art. That's a spoon. I see you've played Knifey Spoony before.
Not right.
That's a fucking knife. It looks like Cloud's Buster sword.
Yeah. Oh, my man's is here. Do I gotta give him the knife? Let's see if I can give him the knife. Oh, miss. What the fuck? Well, I tried. Bye-bye. Okay, so that ladder is the other ladder that was down there. So let's go over to the ladder that I didn't go down. See what's going on over here. Hold, please. What? Ah. Jeez. Cool. What's all this then? The fuck? Oh, door's open. Oh. I see. I did it. All right.
You're alive! Maria, I thought that thing killed you. Are you hurt bad?
Not at all, silly.
Maria? That thing, it stabbed you. There was blood everywhere.
Stabbed me? What do you mean?
It chased us to the elevator, and then
James, what are you talking about?
just before, don't you remember?
James, honey, did something happen to you?
It's the
After we
cutscene
got
from
separated
the
in that
beginning of the
long
game
hallway?
when you don't press the start button.
Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Maria?
You said you took everything. But you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
I'm not your Mary.
So, you're Maria?
I am. If you want me to be.
All I want from you is an answer.
Yeah, for real.
It doesn't matter who I am.
Grab a stick.
I'm here for you, James.
Grab a stick.
See? I'm real.
Grab a stick. No touching! No touching!
Don't you want to touch me?
No touching!
I don't know.
No touching!
Come and get me. I can't do anything through these bars.
Okay. Stay right there. I'll be there soon.
she's spry. I don't know how she dodged that. Bzz, bzz, bzz. Hey. Hey, you cut that out. You cut that out. Oh, a wire cutter, huh? I get it. Get the funk out of my face. 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 You don't like my music. You don't have to use it. Funkin' is the thing that all of us release. You don't have to get it. All you do is live it. Then you know exactly how to do. Get the funk out of my face. Get the funk out of my face. Time to die. After I have a clean shot. Come back here. Where the fuck am I now? Ah, camera! Why am I shooting this? There's nothing down there. I don't have to go that way. Oh my god. I guess I'll go this way. Whoa. Oh my god, man. Hold on. Wait. Okay. Just keep taking lefts. It'll work eventually. Okay. Hold on. Okay, that's what I figured. Simulate. Totally and completely pissed on right now. Just keep taking lefts, baby. Keep taking lefts. Oh. Flashbang. Your in nowhere world? What about my in nowhere world? Grammar. Grammar, people. English sucks. Let's make it easier for each other.
Daddy, please don't.
Oh, Daddy. Read the paper on the floor. Now I will never, ever read the paper on the floor. Daddy. Can I... Looks like I can't use that here. Can I use it now? Nope. Die, Daddy. Uh-oh. Daddy hurts. Ooh. Hold on, please. Daddy, no. She's fine.
Are you okay?
A lot of pistons going in and out of fleshy holes there.
Angela, relax.
Don't order me around!
I'm not trying to order you.
So what do you want then? Oh, I see. You're trying to be nice to me, right? I know what you're up to. It's always the same. You're only after one thing.
No, that's not true at all.
You don't have to lie. Go ahead and say it. Or you could just force me. Beat me up like you always did. You only care about yourself anyway. You disgusting pig.
This is what it's like to be a streamer and have people come in and just start dumping their problems on you.
Angela.
Chat room.
You make me sick. You said your wife Mary was dead, right?
Right?
Yes,
Yes.
she was ill.
Liar! I know about you. You didn't want her around anymore.
What is on her ear?
Probably found someone else.
Now
That's
stay here in
ridiculous.
this rape room.
Never.
Can't teabag. This is as good as it gets. The TV is broken. They look like pistons to you? Yeah, a bit. Ooh, now this is more my speed. Hello, ladies. I feel like Zap Brannigan. Hello, ladies. Line up one by one. I'll begin at the front. His face, oh, his. His face is covered with a piece of paper. There's something written on it. This man was hanged for the crime of arson. Justice and revenge have been served. This man was hanged for the crime of thievery. Justice and revenge have been served. This man was hanged for the crime of kidnapping. Justice and revenge have been served. This man was hanged for the crime of murder. Justice and revenge have been served. This man was hanged for the crime of counterfeiting. Justice and revenge have been served. This man was hanged for the crime of swindling. Justice and revenge have been served. Well, goddamn. That's some serious justice and revenge. Yes, the character is James. I am playing as James. James Peterson. We'll see who owns who. Dead man swinging in a tree. How many dead men do you see? Tongue turned blue and face gone gray. Watch them as they twist and sway. The first one killed the butcher man. They cooked him in the frying pan. Served him to his hungry guests. Gave them seconds on request. The next one with his smile and sweets stole poor children off the streets. 2 men who dressed unsavory, he sold them into slavery. Breaking into a home at night, the thief he had a nasty fright. Filled with foolish head with ale, woke in the morning the county jail. I feel like I'm reading Grandmaster Flash lyrics. The artist, with his daunting skill, tried his hand at painting bills, but caught in the rain he was undone when the ink he used did start to run. With promises of great return, taking gold he did not earn, bundled it up out of sight, quickly swept off into the night. 3 houses into ashes burned, the sheriff, with no place to turn, did spy a stranger to the sound, locked him up and beat him down. Dead man, swinging in a tree. How many dead men do you see? 6 feet long and 6 inches round their necks. The neck. Whatever that says. A little bright. Oh. I keep doing this shit. Say I'm cool. Ha, I'm no fool, but then you wind up dropping out of high school. Well, advertisements are playing. I'm gonna go fill up my water bottle real quick. It's a little empty. I'll be right back. Please reflect on what we just witnessed in silence. No fun allowed. Enjoy the silence. So murder, kidnapper, thief, swindler, counterfeiter. Is counterfeiter one? Arson. Let's go get the order again. I think it was arson. Hello? Thievery. Kidnapping? Yeah, so ATK. Murder. Counterfeiting. Swindling. ATK MCS. ATK MCS. Okay, murder. So MK, MKT, MKTC, MKTC, MKTCS. Hey. M. Okay. Can I skip these cutscenes? T. C. Really weird home gym. S and then A. Grandmaster Flash all request. I don't know what that means. While staring weirdly. That's all he can do, man. Game show?
Woo,
Ba, 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 da,
party.
ba, da, ba, ba. Wait. Hold on. Are you kidding? Do I have to do something with it once it's pulled? Oh my god. Chromepog, thanks for gifting the sub to CFB. Welcome back, CFB. Thanks, Chromepog. The fuck? Only the sinless one can help you here. Mistakenly pull on a criminal's rope and your reward will be returned to you in the shape most wondrously strange. Uh-oh. Hey, Vivids. Make sure I got it right. A for arson. T for thievery. K for kidnapping. M for murder. C for counterfeiting. S for swindling. Okay. Hello. don't you take a seat? Why don't you take a seat? The fuck? First one killed the butcher man, then cooked him in the frying pan. Okay, it's murder. Kidnapper. M.K. T. Painting bills. Counterfeiting. Swindler. Arsonist. How many dead men do you see? 6 feet long and 6 men wide, round their necks the noose be tied. Only the sinless one can help you here. Mistakenly pull on a criminal's rope, and your reward will be returned to you in a shape most wondrously strange. Sinless one. I guess the thief didn't steal anything?
Woo! Party!
Nowtrons, thanks for the half a year. Nice silver PP. Thank you. Oh, the arsonist. The arsonist was just a stranger. Sinless help you here. Oh, okay. So just the arsonist. I misunderstood. Guess? I'm invisible. Hanya, thanks for the 4 years. Nice PP. Thank you, thank you.
4 years. Patty Clap, thanks for all the laughs and fun along the way.
You got it. Thank you. I don't have like a key or anything, right? Can I just fucking wreck this shit? Yeah. Okay. All night singing request. I've been peed on. Does this make the arsonist one go up? Yes. So you can only pull one. I am so confused as to what to do. Sinless One can help you here. Fallen criminals robe your aura, we return your shameless, wondrously strange. Okay, so if I pull the arsonist rope down here and then go look at the arsonist in the other room, maybe? Ah, fucker. Swing that bitch. That'll do it. Nah, Soten's later, Gotron. Aha! Ah! Ah! Interesting. Weird puzzle. Very weird puzzle. Neat. Will you use the crank? Yeah. Uh-oh.
Maria?
Uh-oh.
Maria? Maria, no. What happened to you? Why? Why?
Now pilfer her body for goods. God, is that my eye drops? Or is the actual game like that?
Mary.
I stole your little lamb, Mary. I'm sorry. Up, 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 up. A first aid kit. I wonder why. Oh, spooky. Nice. Ooh. We'll flashbang after picking up all the goodies. Ah. Alright, flashbang. One, two, three, 4, 5, 4, 3, 2. There's a name inscribed on the tombstone. James Sunderland. There's a name inscribed on the tombstone. Angela Orozco. There's a name inscribed on the tombstone. Eddie Dombrowski. Oh my God. Walter Sullivan. That was the murderer. That was the murderer. What? Is it fucked up? Miriam K. Traitor. I don't remember hearing about Miriam. Maybe I'm just forgetting. This felon drank one last bottle of ale before he was executed and laid here to his eternal rest. Jesus. It's a little intense. Hop in your own grave, James. Down to hell with you, Jimmy. Pipe. Will you lay the pipe? Yes, no. Fart room.
Eddie, what are you doing?
What does it look like? He always busted my balls. You fat, disgusting piece of shit. You make me sick. Fat ass, you're nothing but a waste of skin. You're so ugly, even your mama don't love you.
Damn.
Well, maybe he was right. Maybe I am nothing but a fat, disgusting piece of shit. But you know what? It doesn't matter if you're smart, dumb, ugly, pretty.
No, it does.
It's all the same once you're dead.
Hmm.
And the corpse can't laugh. From now on, if anyone makes fun of me, I'll kill him. Just like that.
Eddie. You're fucking crazy.
Eddie, have you gone nuts?
I knew it. You too. You're just like him, James.
Hey, I didn't mean anything.
Don't bother. I understand. You've been laughing at me all along, haven't you? Ever since we first met.
Yes.
I'll kill you, James.
Whoa. Well. Okay. No, you. No, you. Oh, I'm dead. No, you. No, you. No, you. Oh, this game, dude. This game's so silly. No, you. That was great.
Do you know what it does to you, James? When you're hated, picked on, spit on, just because of the way you look?
Yeah.
After you've been laughed at your whole friggin' life?
Yeah.
That's why I ran away after I killed the dog. Ran away like a scared little
If you were an
girl.
NPC, what goods and wares would you
I
drop?
killed
Dung
that
pie
dog. It
times
was
69.
fun. It tried to chew its own guts out. Finally died all curled up in a ball. Then he came after me. I shot him too, right in the leg. He cried more than the dog. He's gonna have a hard time playing football on what's left of that knee.
You think it's okay to kill people? You need help, Eddie.
Don't get all holy on me, James. This town called you too. You and me are the same. We're not like other people. Don't you know that? Let's party!
No, you. No, you. Ow. Time out. Ow. No. 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 Time out. Oops.
Eddie?
Oh god, why does this game
Eddie?
have combat?
I killed a human being.
Let's
A
party!
human being.
A human being. Well, anyway, gotta get moving.
Mary. Did you really die 3 years ago?
Oh, wait a minute. Gotta double check. Alright, he's dead. He's for sure dead. Mary. Wait a minute. I was down in the 8th circle of hell. Now you're telling me I'm back topside? What the heck? Flashbang!
Woo! Party!
Raven, thanks for the 4 months. Welcome back to the Batty Party. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Hey, Andre. A tuxedo Halloween party, huh? Schmancy. How are you? I had dubious Chipotle about 3 hours ago. And my tummy is beginning to settle. A 3-minute ad break about to become 5. Hold on, let me check my map. Good. When you force us, you can't force me to do shit. I'll wave goodbye to you as you go rolling off alone. This is the noisiest goddamn rowboat of all time. Vivids, you know that's an Andy emo, right? The fucking cartwheel. Yeah, fair enough. Fog is a myth created by video games. Actually, they used to get pretty foggy where I lived growing up. Some days walking to school, couldn't see like a block down the road. It's pretty fucking weird. How long is this row across the lake? Sodden's made up, dude. Boy, am I gonna feel stupid when I was supposed to be holding back instead of forward this whole time. Cruising down the lake in my 6'4". Jocking the bitches. Slapping the hoes. Went to the park to get to school. Knuckleheads out there, cold shooting some hoops. Car pulls up, who can it be? Fresh El Camino rolling Kilo G. Rolled down the window and he started to say, it's all about making that GTA. Cause the boys in the hood are always hot. Come talking they trash, we'll pull your car. Know nothing in life but to be legit. Don't quote me, boy, cause I ain't said shit. Beep, 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 beep. I'm gonna stop, and I'm gonna press down on the controller. Okay, I think that actually is... I can't tell which way I'm supposed to be doing it. I've been holding up this whole time. Am I just rowing nowhere? It kind of looks like he's rowing the wrong way. I'm gonna be real with you. Oh! Oh! I see something. I see something. The rowboat represents James Psyche. Clearly you're going the wrong way. What? Oh my god, that looked like it was off in the distance. Oh my god, dude. This is so dumb. This is stupider than I am. The rock is the midway point? Why? Why is there a barely visible rock that you stop like 10 feet from so you can't see it? I didn't even know you could turn. I had no idea. Why would I try turning? How game? It's better than me. I finished the boss fight in 10 seconds, but then got stuck on a rock in a lake for 3 minutes. Plus, the animation for rowing is so bad that it looks like I'm going backwards. We stuck again? I can't tell. I can't either. I have no idea. I couldn't even tell I was stuck to begin with. Because you can keep rowing and there's no sound effect telling you that you're hitting a rock that looks like it's in the distance. I have no clue. Looks like you aren't going anywhere. Well, earlier I wasn't going anywhere. I don't know. Am I not going anywhere? Maybe I should turn. Let me turn. Alright, I turned. There we go. Now I'm on the way. We're going crazy. I'm going bored. I remember people telling me this part was ingenious. Did you slap them? God. Artsy people suck. It's one thing to enjoy art. It's another thing to be artsy. I need to go into the guiding fog.
right.
Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 life is but a dream.
I'm dreaming, alright. Fucking nightmare. So I think the spooky fog is the direction you're supposed to go. And I was just sailing into it. Are you fucking kidding me? Where did it even go? Hey! Look at that! You were rowing into the shore the entire time, by the way. That's on me. Boy, do I feel stupid. Dude, I just got in the boat and started holding forward because it was just gray mist and open water. Apparently that was wrong.
Woo! Party!
Thank you, Lavender Gang Girl, for gifting a sub to Dat Fat Cat. Dat Fat Cat, welcome back. I don't know why it said Woo Party when that was a 67-month resub, but you know what? Fuck it. Nothing's working correctly. Alright, let's try again. Let's see what I did wrong.
Not right.
Penis.
Venus. Off I go. Why does it start you facing nothing? Bad game. Honestly, if it crashes again, I don't want to take the time to figure it out. No, nihilistic radish, shut the fuck up. No. No. Well, it's not facing that way. That's the problem. Why is it not facing that way? Design the dock differently. A conscious decision by game developers is not explained by, well, that's the way it is. Dumb. To be fair, I'm just bitter. Did this play last time? I don't think this played last time. Did it? No, it did not? Okay. So let that be a lesson to everybody. If you spend more than 5 minutes rowing on the lake, there's a memory leak and then your game crashes when you figure it out. Jesus Christ. Damn, they got didgeridoos here? God, I gotta be one of like 1 in maybe like 10K that just completely fucking ate shit on rowing a boat. Like 1 in 10K. Like, that can't be something that happens all the time. Like, it can't be. No way. I am especially stupid. Waiting for you. Room 312. That's the room Mary and I stayed in. I got a hotel map. For guests. You are the chosen one. You were meant to bring stupidity to the gameplay. I can't do it. Toluca. Open at 7:30. Closes at 12? Damn. Must be past 12. Ma'am, do you have a license to have 4 legs? I'm afraid I'm gonna have to put you down. I don't need that right now. C-Lab. Nice. Nice.
I once got yelled at in a haunted house because my costume knocked something over.
Nice.
I was like 10 and it happened in front of all
Nice.
my friends at the time.
Nice.
I still think being bald is more embarrassing. Happy Spooktober Patty and chat.
Nice. Thanks, Elab. A cardboard box. Oh. So it is. That was pretty clever. Yeah, dude. Copying all of the Orator copy pastas is super clever. Bathroom. Bathroom. See you, Uwu. Have a good. Squeaky. Oh. I'll come back to this room later. It's the same room. Oh! Oh, self-playing piano.
Did I scare you?
Yeah. You did.
Yeah. Just take the shotgun and...
You're here to find Mary, aren't you, James? Well, have you?
No. Is that why you're here too?
She's here, isn't she? If you know where she is, tell me. I'm tired of walking.
Hey, Mr. Hellion, thanks for the raid.
I wish I knew.
But she said it in her letter.
What letter?
Wanna read it? But don't tell Rachel, okay?
Who's Rachel?
She was our nurse. I took it from her locker.
Blair. Blair. My dearest Laura, I'm leaving this letter with Rachel to give to you after I'm gone. I'm far away now, in a quiet, beautiful place. Please forgive me for not saying goodbye before I left. Be well, Laura. Don't be too hard on the sisters. And Laura, about James, I know you hate him because you think he isn't nice to me, but please give him a chance. It's true he may be a little surly sometimes, and he doesn't laugh much, but underneath he's actually a piece of shit. Laura, I love you like my very own daughter. If things had worked out differently, I was hoping to adopt you. Happy 8th birthday, Laura. Your friend forever, Miri.
Laura? How
She's
old
drawing a
are you?
penis.
I turned 8 last week.
So, Mary couldn't have died 3 years ago. Could she really be here? Is this the quiet, beautiful place she was talking about?
Me and Mary talked a lot about Silent Hill. She even showed me all her pictures. She really wanted to come back. That's why I'm here. Maybe you'll get it if you see the other letter.
This little girl has
The one
scoliosis.
Mary? Huh? I must have dropped it.
Laura!
I gotta find it.
Laura!
Thank goodness she's gone. A cat? That's a cat, all right. Mr. Hellion, welcome back.
I
Thanks
need
for the
the
resub
blessed
as well.
deluxe Patty smile.
Get out of here, hump daddy. Oh.
Not right.
There is a piano here.
Prove it! Hey, that guy, thanks for the 46 months. Welcome back. Appreciate you.
Patty Beak.
Beak. Nub, thanks for the hundo biddies. Hundo biddies. Hundo biddies. Damn, dude, I gotta take a shit. How am I supposed to take a shit? Right now. Ominous. Very ominous. I got a can of thinner. Okay. Explain this game to me because I don't get it. Everything that's happening is super spooky metaphor for the main character's past trauma. This town of Silent Hill takes people's traumas, fears, etc., and turns them into physical horrors that they must navigate. It's kind of like if Satan was a therapist. Pennywise. Yeah, exactly. It's it. Who says he's not? It's a good point. I think Galahad. A scary movie with no audio? No, but I would imagine it's not quite as suspenseful. There's nothing inside the drawer. Shotgun? Yeah, buddy. So I would imagine that on not normal, where there are two things of shells, there's one thing, something like that. Where am I? Ah, I see. Mm-hmm. Whoop, whoop. There's a book open on top of the desk. It looks like a medical book. I've already read enough medical books. None of them ever did any good. Oh. If you haven't figured it out yet, player, James's wife died. Or did she? There's a book here. Mm-hmm. Oh my. How much for that penis in the window? Come on, James. Fucking hell. Just drink this. That'll heal you up. Oh yeah, I got bussied real hard. Won't say what I was thinking. Rakir, I know everything about this game, I just haven't played it. Thus the title of the stream. Like, the things I don't know about this game are, like, when the boss fights appear, what enemies are where, how to navigate hallways and rooms. Like, I knew that there was a big rowing section. I just didn't realize it was the hardest part of the game. Oh, hello. Seat of the princess who awoke from death. Boom, 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 ba-ba-dum, boom, boom, ba-ba-dum. Just like the wind. Ooh. There are no keys in the key box. There's a piano here. Alright, who's doing a plank with me? Ads are playing. Who's doing a plank? We're planking. Ugh. Probably a mistake, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Alright. How long are we going for? We're doing a minute. If you need to be on your knees, you can. Make sure your whole body's straight. Don't put your neck down either. I've never really mentioned that. Everything's straight. You're a straight line all the way across your whole body from your feet to your head, unless you have to be on your knees. In which case, from your knees to your head. Straight line. Push your shoulders out as far as you can. Clench your butt cheeks. Flex your quads and your knees. Activate as much of your body as you can. We're going to do a minute-long plank. Here we go. I might accidentally fart while we do this. Should be funny. 3, 2, 1, go! And so it is done. Ugh, that doesn't feel good. That wasn't a happy burp. That was not a happy burp. Not at all. It's a shame there are no keys in this key box. I was really hoping to find a key here. Good. Nailed it. It's not a key. It's a rock. A rock. I miss anything here? No? Nope. Back up we go.
Yeah.
Entropic. Thanks for the 9.
Patty Point.
Don't tell me what to fucking do. Whoop. Very cool. I didn't try the elevator. Well. Now what? Ah, staircase. Wah. Fuck. Man, it's right there, man. What? I was screaming. I think the game made a sound, but I didn't hear it because I was too busy being a content creator. What's up, guys? Welcome back to Let's Play. This is Bullshit Part 3. I don't... Do I have a key other than the one for the room? I don't think the thinner would open the case, but I'll try. Okay. Make sure to subscribe and ring that bell for updates on when I kill myself. What? In-game. That's why I tried to jump out of the window just now. It's all contextual.
Woo! Party!
Big Matt, thanks for the 6 months. Appreciate you. Welcome back. I'm checking all of these locked doors again, because you never know. Okay, seriously, what the fuck? Oh, this is not the right way. No, I did say that, Serenade. It is forthcoming. What was in here? Oh, yeah, there's this little hallway. It's weird that it's, like, not on the map, really. No. Okay. Hello, Joss. Okay. missing? What's the deal? But it says it's open. Hmm. 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 That little prick Laura leave me something? Yes. Going now. Fish key. Fish key go in fish door. Never mind. Maybe fish key open the thingy. That's upstairs, right? Sure. This way. Penny Arcade back in 2005? No. I passed it, didn't I? Oh no, it's next. Jesus. I give up. What's this? Hey. That's the thinner stuff. Damn. Here we go again. Ah, 1 of 3. Well done. Good. Where's the employee elevator? There's only one elevator. Huh. Alright. Let's go check it out. No. Apparently, I'm not wrong. Apparently, I'm right. Fuck. Oh, maybe behind the elevator there on
party.
the... maybe.
Peepo juice.
Ooh, she juicing. Thanks for the 6 months, Dusty. Hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. Up in the sky that never ends. Aha. Flashbang. This box is empty. I got the health drink. Memos are hanging here. Game calling me fat. One person. Yummy. That's what I tried. Oh my god, dude. I'm imagining all of the weapons. Okay. Just all of it goes. Fuck it. Who cares? Not me. Huzzah. For employees. The true map unveiled. My success imminent. Where am I? Who am I? How is this the room that's open? What the fuck? What in the hell? Wait, what? You've broken my camera! Please put your fat finger down! I got the videotape. I got the can opener. These are equally important. What's this? Schedule book here. Date from 1 year ago. It's been a minute. This is the worst design room I've ever seen in my whole life. Alright. Bye-bye. Hi, Asmo. What up? Well. Mi scusi. Yeah, I'm having a chill time. Oh, that's where I came from. It's too dark to read the map. It's too dark to read the map. Look how dark it is. Too dark. Oh no. Ah, I see. I can't get it open. Oh yeah. Now this is my kind of place. It'd be so weird to stay at this hotel and then go down to the basement and this is the bar. It doesn't play, so it must be broken. Okay.
Not right.
I tried to use the bar key, but it's too dark to find the keyhole.
There's a piano here! Thank you, Nub. I still go. Yo, what are you streaming today? What do I get to feast my eyeballs on? Just like the wind, I've always been drifting high up in the sky. Well, now what the fuck do I do? Is the elevator gonna yell at me? Am I allowed to use it? Let's find out. No screaming. But also no working. I need a light bulb. Don't mind Magic 6. Love it. Can a moderator please shout out command Stealthy Golem? Thank you very much. Hey, Synth Sauce. Howdy. What if there's a light bulb in the bathroom? Check these rooms for light bulbs, I guess. Howdy, Dedrix.
Patty, howdy.
Howdy. Dagama, welcome back. Thank you very much. One of your favorite games of all time. I tried to agree with you, but it's too dark to find the agreement. Get out the way, man. Give me the light bulb. It's right there. It's right there. I see it. It's in the lamp. It's bathing me in its light. What about the wine? A variety of canned foods. I swear to God, if there's a light bulb in this fucking can. Well, wasn't a light bulb in this fucking can. So, I guess it's okay. Oh, wait. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Truly a work of art. Yeah? Oh, it's too dark to tell. That's why. I can't use it because it is too dark. Flashbang. Salonian does flashbang in his fucking clipboard. Respect. Let's see if it's bright enough to use the music box. Incredible. What was the key I got? Wait. All that did is give me a music box. I guess I got a better map as well. I guess let's go back with all our shit downstairs and go back up through. Maybe there's something I could do that I'm not remembering. Whoa! It's too bright to use the music box. It's too bright in the music box. It must be broken. Oh, in that case. Yeah, it's broken. Fix the newel post. What that? Oh, ashtray. A light bulb can. I don't need it anymore. A light bulb can. I'm back, bitches. You miss me? Goddamn right. Goddamn right. It's a beautiful day. Wah wah. I push the button. Nothing happens. I don't really know what to do. Everything's still locked. This elevator don't do shit. Huh. I want to read the book over there. It looks important. But I cannot. This table is simply too strong. Can I open the fridge with my shotgun? No. Damn. A can of jukebox repair tools. I do have a VHS tape. Is there a TV somewhere? I think I know where I used that. I'm pretty sure I know where that's used. It's a pretty pivotal moment. I don't think I use it somewhere else randomly. There are empty wine bottles here. Okay. I use this elevator yet? Nope. So that's for music boxes. I guess let's maybe go play them and then just see if something happens when I play them. I don't know. No. That doesn't sound quite right. Maybe I only need the 2 music boxes. Seat of the princess who awoke from death. Oh, they all have their own little hints. Fled at midnight, so this would be the Cinderella. And then this, let's see what this is. Spoke no words. Snow White awoke from death. Okay, I do think I need that 3rd one. I wonder if I just missed it somewhere. I don't know.
Woo! Party!
Hey Patty. Love your streams.
Thank you very much. I love your resub. Appreciate you, Rose Red. Welcome back. Yeah, Spoke No Words sounds like maybe Little Mermaid or something like that. I don't know. I don't know. Chrome Pod, thanks for getting us up to Serenade 4K. Jesus. Hey, cut that out. James. Hmm. Seems mediocre. Compared to the other shit, pretty good. But I am running out of ammo, so I should probably use the thing I have 92 bullets for. Maybe there's just one in here that I didn't pick up. Potentially. Nothing inside the drawer, nothing inside the drawer, nothing inside the drawer, nothing inside the drawer. Nothing in the book. Nothing on a shelf. Empty case. No one's calling. Bummer. As far as shotguns go, oh yeah, it's pretty shit. In that context, yeah, it's poopy doopy. Thanks, Serenade. Enjoy your diamond peepee. Maybe the room key for room 312? My cursor's there. What the fuck did I miss? Reading room? What was in the reading room? I don't remember coming in here. What the hell? Did I come in here? I must have. I did. I remember now. There's a book here. Oh, is there? Not interested in the brochures. There's a book here. Okay. Once again. Ooh, ammo. Cool. Really nifty gift. Mm-hmm. Alright, I'm gonna go flashbang myself real quick. Flashbang. Okay, just checking. Hold up. Okay, literally not allowed. Could it just be like in this hallway, maybe? No? Is this magically open now? No? Alright. Oh, man. I can't leave. It's too scary. There's a music box here. I really am getting the feeling that I just missed the music box sitting on a fucking shelf or something like that. Has anyone counted how many times he's passed the music box? Oh, hey, look at that. Well, there you go. Alright, Andrew, where is it? Just tell me. I'm tired of running around this place. If I've just, like, walked past it, then I don't really care. I googled it. Out with it, man! Out with it! Inside the fountain in the garden? Like out in front? Oh, I can go back outside. Oh. Yeah, I never would have done this. Okay. I guess thematically it makes sense. I found the Snow White one where the canned fruit is. Where did I find the other one? I don't even remember. Apparently they're all places where you would find them. But still. Fuck that. Key, grab the key, get the key, that's the key, I need the key, grab the key, James, get the key, get the key, there's the key, get the key, James, the key, grab the key, James, key, get the key, James. It's funny, I think I'm guilty of that the complicated stuff is easier than the simple stuff. Yeah, me too. Sounds like Anastasia's music box a little bit. In the dark of the night, I'll never find it. In the dark of the night, can't find the keyhole. No. I want to see if there's any goodies. I got a whole damn floor to explore before I let James have his mental fucking breakdown. Well, time for James's mental fucking breakdown. La da 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 dee. La da dee da dee da. Alright. Prepare. Oh, I tried to use it on the TV. I have to use it on the VCR. Imagine Zoomers playing this game, dude.
Are you taping again? Come on.
Hell yeah. I told you I wanted to make a special movie
I don't know
this
why,
weekend.
but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place.
And then white people came and built a theme park and a
It's too bad we
town
have to leave.
and a hotel.
Please promise you'll take me again, James.
Damn, dude. Unresolved trauma got a sick beat. Beats to
Mary.
kill your wife, too.
So there you are, James. Did you get the letter? Did you find Mary? If not, let's get going already, okay?
Laura.
Whoa, she is.
Mary's gone. She's dead.
Liar!
Liar, that's a lie!
No, that's not true.
She died because she was sick?
No, I killed her.
Oops. And you're next. Now be a deer and
Dad,
grab the pillow.
Why'd you do it? I hate you! I want her back! Give her back to me! I knew it! You didn't care about her! I hate you, James! I hate you! I hate you! I hate you!
Same.
She was always waiting for you. Why? Why?
Here we go. Killed my wife. Killed my wife. Now I'm in Silent Hill going through strife.
Sorry.
Killed my wife. Killed my wife. What's next? Gonna
The Mary
kill you too.
know isn't here.
Killed my wife. Killed my wife. Killed Eddie. Killed my wife. Eddie wasn't the first. He was the second of curse. 'Cause I killed my wife.
Laura.
'Cause I killed my wife.
I'm sorry.
Why kill wife?
Where are you?
He basically euthanized his wife because she was horribly, horribly ill and dying slowly with no chance of surviving.
That voice!
James! Please hurry! Are you lost? I'm near.
She had pillowitis.
James. Please. I want to see you, James. Can't you hear me? James. Please, James. James. James.
I've been given a horrible yet awesome power. Sean? 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 Jason? 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 Sean? Jason? Meryl. Why is it all purple? Huh? The fuck? Yawn! Oh, dude. Retro Long Play is a channel on Twitch that does basically nothing but back-to-back tasks marathons, tool-assisted speedruns. I was watching one, I guess technically yesterday morning. It's a Resident Evil 4 speedrun. That shit was so fun. What the fuck? That's not how that works. What the fuck? Oh. Hold on. What is happening? Ah. That was well timed. First floor, please. Basement, please. Oh god, I'm playing. Bitch, are you for real? No, no. Best concrete. Oh yeah? Is that what you think it is? What you get out of this? Concrete? There's nothing useful here. Bitch, that's a whole goddamn can full of light bulbs. That's pretty goddamn useful. It looks like silicone. Cement. Do something about it. Oh. Hi, Angela.
Mama! Mama, I was looking for you. Now you're the only one left. Maybe then I can rest. Mama! Why are you running away? You're not my mama.
Surprise!
It's you. Oh,
I love my mom.
I'm sorry.
Angela, no.
Thank you for saving me. But I wish you hadn't. Even Mama said it. I deserved what happened.
No, Angela, that's wrong.
No, don't pity me. I'm not worth it. Or maybe you think you can save me. Will you love me? Take care of me? Heal all my pain?
I mean,
That's what I thought.
quid pro quo?
James, give me back that knife.
No, I won't.
Saving it for yourself?
Me? No, I'd never kill myself.
What? She wants it for self-defense. Well, bye-bye.
It's hot as hell in here.
You see it too. For me, it's always like this.
Not right.
It's hot as hell in here.
It's a little toasty. Damn, that actually hurt. The fuck? Oh, see ya. What? Huh? Okay. Resolved. Police line. Do not cross. This seems mildly foreboding. But advertisements are playing, so we're going to sit here for a minute. In your head. Zombie, zombie, zombie. Remember when someone told me that stretching your hamstrings was good for when you're sitting a long time? That was fun. But they will. I don't think anyone that likes Silent Hill 2 is going to be happy with the remake, remaster, whatever you want to call it. They're going to change too much, even if it's for the better. People aren't going to like it. There are going to be parts that are missing, and they're going to add stuff in that people aren't going to like. So honestly, I just wouldn't listen to anyone that's super into the Silent Hill franchise about it. I would listen to people that don't really give a shit about Silent Hill that play it. Those are the people that I would listen to about it. But, you know, I'm sure that's not going to be a hard and steadfast rule in terms of people's opinions. It's just, if I know gamer fans, which I do, everyone's going to have some sort of problem with it. Let me get them eye drops. My eyes are doing better. They're still not shitty, but they're doing better. Like earlier in the week, my right eye was like actually in pain. I mean, now it's just kind of dry. So, spending less time screen watching? No, not at all. I've just been nursing it all week, and I think that whatever was causing it is not as intense anymore. Is this game a real freak show or what? No, not at all. It's a very normal game.
Stop! Leave her alone! Leave us both the hell alone!
Sounds like Trey Parker.
Leave her alone! Leave both of us the hell alone!
Ooh. It would appear that the manifestation of James' sexual drive has pierced the belly of what he wished his wife was like. I mean, what?
I was weak. That's why I needed you. Needed someone to punish me for my sins. But that's all over now. I know the truth. Now it's time to end this.
I know how to fight. I am the master. Oh, let me swing. Yeah! Ow. We go again. Yeah! Ow. We go again. Yeah! Ow. Yeah! Your turn. And again. Yeah! Uh-oh. Yeah! Yeah! Again. Yeah! Your turn. Ow. Haha! Pyramid Head won't move anymore. It looks like he's holding something. I got a rust-colored egg. I got a scarlet egg. Very cool. Consume the eggs? I don't know, what do you think? Should I? Should I consume the eggs? I think I might know what the egg is for. Find the egg. Block. Clunk. Pretty. Okay. Just making sure. A hell of a door.
Mary?
What do you want, James?
I brought you some flowers.
Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already.
Mary, what are you saying?
Look, I'm disgusting. I don't deserve flowers.
True.
Between the disease and the drugs.
Anyways, as I was saying, this game's pretty straightforward. The themes are not too complicated. And there's not a lot to be revealed. Clunk, 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 clunk. No save. Hey, baby.
Mary?
I fucking a toad or so.
When will you ever stop making that mistake? Mary's dead. You killed her.
Maria? It's you. But I don't need you anymore.
What? You must be joking. But I can be yours. I'll be here for you forever.
Forever.
And I'll never yell at you or make you feel bad. That's what you wanted. I'm different than that. How can you throw me away?
I
Cookie,
understand
thanks for the
now.
30 months.
It's time to end this nightmare.
No.
No.
I won't let you. You deserve to die too, James.
Ooh, okay. Get away. Run, James. Oh no, there's a hole. We're whipping out the big boy. For our wife. Shoot her in the womb, James. In the womb. In the womb, James. It's her only weakness. Watch out, James. She's coming. Hurry, James. Go, James, go. I wanted to interact with the bed. Can I just, like, leave? James. James. Fuck you. I'll shoot you again.
Mary?
James.
Forgive me.
I told you that I wanted to die, James. I wanted the pain to end.
That's why I did it, honey. I just couldn't watch you suffer. No. That's not true. You also said you didn't want to die. The truth is, I hated you. I wanted you out of the way. I wanted my life back.
James, if that were true, then why do you look so sad?
She looks fine.
Mary?
James. Please. Please do something for me. Go on with your life.
She double did.
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday, but you never did.
Excuse me.
Well, I'm alone there now, in our special place, waiting for you. Waiting for you to come to see me. But you never do.
Oh.
And so I wait, wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know I've done a terrible thing to you. Something you'll never forgive me for. I wish I could change that. But I can't. I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here, waiting for you. Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it all is. The doctor came today.
Yeah.
He told me I could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this may be my last chance. I think you know what I mean. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I've missed you terribly. But I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Whenever you come see me, I can tell how hard it is on you. I don't know if you hate me or pity me, or maybe I just disgust you. I'm sorry about that. When I first learned that I was going to die, I just didn't want to accept it. I was so angry all the time, and I struck out at everyone I loved most. Especially you, James. That's why I understand if you do hate me. But I want you to know this, James. I'll always love you. Even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. We had some wonderful years together. Well, this letter has gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. That means that as you read this, I'm already dead. I can't tell you to remember me, but I can't bear for you to forget me. These last few years since I became ill, I am so sorry for what I did to you, did to us. You've given me so much, and I haven't been able to return a single thing. That's why I want you to live for yourself now. Do what's best for you, James. James, you made me happy.
Honestly, this whole thing could have been avoided if James just read the whole letter. Whoops. Yay, good end. He's gonna adopt a little girl. Yay. Is that a good ending? Yeah, it's a good ending. Using a rifle to destroy a demonic abomination flesh representation of your dead wife is... What did he say? Too loud. Wasn't dog ending. Well, I can't skip it. Alt F4. Thinking about candlelight bulbs. Good game. Good video. Mostly. Why not? Damn it. Every time there's a big gap in the credits, I'm like, huh? 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 Hey. Ugh. 99, 2001. Oof. Oof. And Yura, thanks for the 83. Have a good day at work. Thank you.
Quick drive-by sub before I dash off to work. Good job on the game.
Thanks. Silent Hill 2 was originally developed by Konami Computer Entertainment Tokyo. Silent Hill 2 Advanced and Enhanced Edition. This went on longer than I was expecting. I don't think I want to play Symphony of the Night. I kind of want to give it enough time to actually, you know, play it. Give it a good session. So I don't think we'll be doing that, sadly. Sorry for the old dick twist there. If you were waiting on that, I just feel like I got like maybe, you know, a few hours left in that, and I don't want to rush it and everything like that, so probably wait to play that till maybe tomorrow night, potentially. But what we can do instead is pull up some good old YouTube video essay analyses of this game. Maybe clear up some confusions people could have, delve a little deeper into it, and have someone else do all the heavy lifting in terms of thinking, because thinking. Am I right? Now what? Oh yeah, we should look up the endings. Normal, ending, leave, ending clear, 1 of 4, saves 53, total time 8 hours, walking distance too much, running distance even more, items 215. Ooh, 64 enemies. Boat stage time, 1 minute 50 seconds, dude. I'm so good. I did that so fast. 5 star, 10 stars, 10 stars. Way too good. Way too good. I farted. There you go. Options. Movies? E3 trailers? James in the restroom. Oh. Anyone want to watch James in the restroom? Alright, let's see. Silent Hill 2 endings. All endings. Instructions included. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Leave ending, that's what we got. So this is the Maria ending. Has this been here the whole time? No? The fuck just happened? What? Oh, oh, okay. Never mind. Never mind. Because I changed scenes and it's not cropped properly in this one. There. Fixed it. Alright. I'm sitting anyways, so it doesn't matter. Let me change my old stream title here to reflect what we're doing. Let's see. Boom. Alright, so this is the Maria ending. Maybe I should pull up the instructions one, actually. That way I know. How long is it? 44 minutes!
Mary?
Instructions included.
It's you.
Listen to the entire hallway conversation before the final boss fight. I didn't
But I don't need...
But I can be yours. I'll be... How can you throw...
It's time to...
Let you...
But I didn't do that. Huh? That seems wrong.
This
Maria ending. the way back in the hospital. Do not examine Mary's picture and letter. Do not make Maria tell James where to go. Do not let Maria take too much damage, and do not injure her yourself.
I'm kind of tired.
Do not bump into Maria a lot. This is like the lamest ending ever. Spend time with Maria before you leave the room.
It's just a hangover.
You should rest.
So comfy.
I'm gonna go look for it.
I
haven't thought about that.
I'll be okay soon. Did you find Laura?
What? Well, I don't think I ever got a map of that place. Interesting.
Maria?
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 No.
No.
What happened to you? Maria.
Do
Mary?
not listen.
What do you want, James?
I brought you some flowers.
Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already.
Mary, what are you saying?
Oh, avoid doing things that will trigger the other endings.
I don't
Ah.
deserve flowers.
James, I've been waiting.
Mary. I'm sorry it took so long.
Didn't you want to see me?
Yes, I wanted to see you. Even an illusion of you. That's why I came here.
It's not true, is it? You killed me.
I couldn't watch you suffer.
Don't make excuses, James. I know I was a burden on you. You must have hated me. That's why you got rid of me.
It's true. I may have had some of those feelings. It was a long 3 years.
I was tired.
I was tired.
That's why you needed this Maria person?
James, do you really think I could ever forgive you for what you did?
Yes.
You killed Mary again?
I farted. I'm Gacy from the Chipotle.
That wasn't Mary. Mary's gone. That was just something Maria?
Surprise!
Maria,
What, James?
I want you. I want you with me.
Are you sure?
Come
Yeah.
on. Let's get out of here.
Fake tears don't work.
What about Mary?
It's okay. I have you.
Man, fuck this letter. Throw that shit in the lake.
Woo! Party!
You deserve to die too, James.
In
Hey,
my
Momoyo.
restless dreams, I see
Rude.
that town. I'm alone there now. Pain and trouble, but I can't ugly. All I can think about is to become
Same letter.
tell, or maybe I'm sorry. Was one with him. I want this for the together. Give this to you as you get me. Oh, did James?
You made me happy. Long, long letter. Who they walking? Oh.
You'd better do something about that cough.
Oops. In water ending. You better heal up, son. It is a diary. Yeah, what the fuck? There was a hole there, but... Oh. I did both of these things, and this wasn't here.
I'm very sorry. But you're a doctor. It's your job to heal people. How do you just let it die? Please, calm down. As a doctor, I promise I'll do what I can. But there's still no treatment for radiation. How long does she have? I'm afraid I'm not sure. 3 years at most. Perhaps 6 months. It's impossible to say with certainty.
Huh. I wasn't there. You miss it saying you need low health. Oh.
Mary? What do you, James? I brought some flowers. Flowers? Why damn flowers? Just go home already. Mary, what are you saying? Look, I'm disgusted. I don't deserve flowers. Between the seeds and the drugs. Look like a monster. What are you looking at? Get out of here. Leave me alone already. No use to anyone. I'll be dead soon anyway. Maybe today. Maybe tomorrow. It'd be easier if they just kill me. I guess the hospital's making a without me. Then keep me alive. Are you still here? I told you to go. You're deaf. Don't come back. James.
Don't go back. Don't go back. Don't go back. Don't go. Stay. Don't leave. Sorry.
Tell me I'm not going to die. Help me.
Woof.
Mary?
Wrong again.
Mary's dead. You killed her.
Maria? Maria, I'm done with you.
What do you mean? But I can be yours. I'll be here for you forever. And I'll never yell at you or make you feel bad. That's what you wanted.
Now I understand. The problem is, you're not Mary.
No, James. I won't let you. I'll never let you have your Mary back.
Mary?
James.
Is this the same?
The whole part of me hated
Killed me, and you're suffering for it.
It's a little different.
It's enough, James.
Basically the same thing. Oof.
Mary?
James.
Oof. Oof. Brutal. Oh, we're taking her. Little fireman carry. Oops. Didn't quite finish animating that one.
Now I understand the real reason I came to this town. I wonder, what was I afraid of? Without you, Mary, I've got nothing. Now we can be together.
In my restless dream, silent misty. Over, frack, unfortunate. Until I subbed my. Oh God. That you took.
Drove his car into the lake. Beat the game at least once and collect all 4 ceremonial items. Oh. Okay. Ah, the white chrism. Of course. In waters considered canon. Interesting.
I'm what she wants.
I'm finished with.
She's not coming here for you forever.
You're not. I just can't.
Back to the boat, huh? This really is a horror game. Hey, Kid Death.
Mary, you look so peaceful. Forgive me for waking you. But without you, I just can't go on. I can't live without you, Mary. This town, Silent Hill. The old gods haven't left this place.
Ooh.
And they still grant power to those who venerate them. Power to defy even death. Mary.
Islands from Silent Hill 1, right? don't even know where the doghouse is. Show me on the map, baby. Oh, you have to unlock the 3 normal endings first. Ah, that's no fun. Or just unlock the rebirth ending. So beat it at least 2 times. Jeez. Oh, it's at Jackson. All right. This is the Drippy Hotel. The observation room.
Omae no shiwaza datta no ka?
Bark, 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 bark. Ending that I get? Leave. I was a good boy. Oops. What's that footage? My favorite horror movie? I don't really have one. I don't really like horror movies too much. Forgot about that. Bark, 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 bark. Ah, yes. The beginning of the game. Main and the sub scenarios. So that weird thing that I didn't do, I guess. Got a blue gem. Oh, and you're in the hospital. Interesting. It's so ridiculously specific. Holy shit, man. Is it possible? Oh shit, the Armada is here. Led by Harry. Sorry, who are you? Have you seen a little girl around here? Short black hair? What are you talking about? Anyway, listen. Have you seen my wife? Her name's Mary. Ah! Oh, these fucking video games, man. They're so ridiculous. And then in Silent Hill 3, you play as Harry's daughter, and you unlock a magical girl outfit. It's like, this is straight up. Like, you can run around like Sailor Moon and do the sexy beam. Yeah, exactly. Okay, let's go to... So those are all the endings. Oh my. I don't know that we'll be watching this whole
This will be a
thing.
full analysis of Silent Hill 2, the 2001 horror game for the PlayStation 2, directed by Masashi Suwayama and written by Hiroyuki Owaki.
Masashi.
This video will include full spoilers for Silent Hill 2 and Silent Hill 1. I'll be playing on real PS2 hardware with an NTSC version of the game to guarantee the least amount of technical issues possible, since SH2 has been infamously troublesome to port elsewhere without glitches or visual hiccups. Like with my analysis of Silent Hill 1, I'll be assessing the title's quality without relying on external information as much as possible. We'll be looking at how the game holds up purely on its contents alone. We'll also be analyzing the game from an initial release perspective, so we'll only be looking at how the game relates to other games of its time and the previously released title in the series. Silent Hill 2 features a lot of plot points
I don't know,
that
5-star.
recontextualize parts of the game, so I apologize if some segments here come off a little too descriptive to start with. But SH2 is a very complex title, and a lot is needed to fully understand it. It will all be in service of further analysis as we get closer to the end of the video. Much like Silent Hill.
Advertisements are starting in about 20 seconds. So if you get ads, it's because I hate you. You are not one of the chosen. You should feel bad. That's all. I didn't finish You Suck at Parking. That last level is a bitch. I'm also going to take a little break, I think, while ads are going. So I'll be back in a few minutes. I'll give you some tunes to jam to, though. I'll be right back. Bye-bye.
Shh.
Shut up, Garbanzo Bean. Hello. I have a friend who swears the dog ending was the first ending he got after buying it and a memory card used. Oh, because the memory card had the clears on it? Could be, Polygon John. Could be. Interesting. Old AI, thanks for the 21 months. Welcome back. Appreciate you. Inside Stupid Party seemed to like it. Who was asking? Oh, Neil. Neil and Hog, I enjoyed it. It was enjoyable. There are a few parts I got stuck just because I missed, you know, one thing somewhere. But, you know, that's kind of how these games are. So, whatever. I think I wouldn't have enjoyed it as much if it didn't have such corny dialogue and voice acting. I think the corniness is what kept me going forward. Like, kept me excited to go forward, you know? Canned bulbs, yeah. Exactly. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah, if you guys don't follow Gaming Brit Show, or subscribe to him on YouTube, rather, really good channel about a lot of fun stuff. He's a really good video on the Ratchet and Clank series. His Silent Hill analysis, which we're going to watch, is really good as well. Here's a link to the video we're watching. And you can find his channel from there. Really, really good channel. Highly recommend if you like video game video essays. More deep dive kind of stuff. I would highly recommend the Ratchet and Clank videos, specifically. They're really, really well done. Silent Hill stuff's good, too. And he does a series called Road to the Rocket Launcher on Resident Evil. That's pretty cool as well. But for now, we're going to watch the Silent Hill 2 one. I don't know. I've only been streaming 5 hours. We might watch the whole thing. I might just watch the whole thing, get some popcorn, ask questions so I can talk, because I'm probably just going to be doing a lot of listening. It's been a long time since I've watched this. So.
For one, Silent Hill 2 has a cool opening movie, but there's been almost a total inversion of priorities with it. One's opening appeared before the title screen and actually contained some quite crucial information about the title's setup that could be missed if skipped. SH2's opening doesn't. On the flip side, it shows probably too much upcoming stuff you shouldn't be seeing yet. On top of that, it's hidden away after a long wait at the title screen. If I had to pick an approach, it would be the first games. Aside from making the opening easier to miss, Silent Hill 2's intro video tries to mitigate its more spoiler-heavy clips by cutting the dialogue from some of them if it's your first time booting up the game, only adding them back in at some later point, definitely by the time the game has been beaten.
Are you taping again? Come on.
I still think, though, you're best off not seeing most of this intro on your first time, unlike the SH1 opening that shows later scenes that are fairly harmless to view early. It's a shame they hid this opening and threw a bunch of important mid-game cutscenes in, because the music that plays over it is probably my favorite track in the series, and also probably my favorite piece by
Sound is a bit low to you?
composer.
Oh, it's only at half. I have it at half because, here, the Castlevania song we were listening to is at half. This is what Castlevania sounds like at half. Now, if I make Castlevania full volume, it's not really that much of a difference, actually. Whoops. So we'll just have this at full volume. Thank you for letting me know.
Akira Yamaoka. The track manages to convey both a dark, foreboding vibe while being amped up and actually getting you kind of pumped for the journey ahead. It's an amazing mixture of emotion which is apt for the story that's about to unfold. Unlike Harry Mason in the first game, who charges through Silent Hill so successfully that the local witch lady starts launching him towards monster targets, we're presented with a much more insecure-looking protagonist for 2. Our new point of view, James Sunderland, has to psych himself up before heading into the foreboding town of Silent Hill, which humanizes him greatly right off the bat. Graphically, Silent Hill 2 takes a stunning step forward on PS2 in terms of its models, environments, and FMVs. It's crazy to think there's only a 2-year gap between the release of the first 2 Silent Hills. An interesting note to make is SH2's addition of a new control scheme. You can trade out the tank controls from the first game, where movement was relative to where the character is looking, for movement relative to where the camera is looking. It's nice that they added that option, but I'll be sticking to tank controls since they fit better in a game that suddenly switches camera angles on its own a lot. 3 years after the death of his wife Mary to an illness, James Sunderland has received a letter from his deceased significant other asking him to come meet her at their special place in Silent Hill, a resort town they're used to vacation to. It becomes pretty clear early on that James hasn't got much going for him anymore or much of a reason to live from his demeanor. A pretty good candidate to delve into a place most of us would probably leave running from. Self-preservation isn't high on this guy's list right now.
Is it dangerous?
This is so stupid. Is it dangerous? I didn't fucking ask.
Fog either.
Okay, I got it. I'll be careful.
I'm not lying.
No, I believe you. It's just, I guess I really don't care if it's dangerous or not.
I don't give a fuck
Unlike
what
Harry
you
Mason,
answer.
his mission here is half-hearted. How could it not be when he knows his wife to be dead?
Could Mary really be there? Is she really alive?
Yeah.
Waiting for me?
He talks about finding his wife, but the way he does is unconvincing. Just a deluded fool kidding himself, not really that convinced there's any hope.
I'm looking for someone.
Or something.
Who is it?
Someone very important to me. I'd do anything if I could be with her again.
But you get the impression at this point he just has nothing much else better to do than follow the trail of a sketchy letter. The game takes a bit of a risk at the start here by having you run through a long and empty path to the town. It serves a good purpose though, I think, to give you a tangible look at how isolated you're going to be in this place and how far you're leaving the outside world behind to get there.
Excuse me,
I'm sorry. I
No,
was
it's
just...
okay. I didn't mean to scare you.
Angela is introduced here and she doesn't seem all there.
I thought my father and brother were here, but I can't find them either.
Characters in 1 were a lot more straightforward or keen to figure out what was happening, perhaps eventually turning out to be deceptive, but driven to something. Here though, everyone seems confused and aimless and immediately not at all trustworthy. Motives are sometimes there, but vague and unconvincing.
I'm sorry. It's not your problem.
I hope you find them.
Yeah, you too.
Much like SH1, once in the town, we're left to follow a mysterious figure through the fog, which leads us to an enemy encounter. Unlike 1 though, which overwhelmed Harry with dizzying camera angles and an onslaught of monsters, we get one creepy looking enemy to batter with a stick, which isn't quite as cool, but it gets the job done. From here, you're allowed to roam around this section of Silent Hill at your leisure before moving on to the first big, self-contained level. You can use this time to collect extra supplies and find a bit of hidden flavor text. From Kaufman's talk in SH1, we can assume the destruction and invasion of the town was a new event and had begun recently, at least as far as that game's context would imply. So it can be extrapolated that SH2 takes place sometime afterwards, with the town torn up in disarray and abandoned, since it now also seems to be in a state of considerable further decay. If you explore these early areas a bit, you can even find some corpses of those who have come by recently and didn't fare too well. From reading these notes, we also get an interesting tidbit that these victims were perhaps not seeing the exact same terrors, as well as the tip that enemies have a harder time noticing you if you keep your torch off. A neat feature I neglected to mention in the SH1 video. The trade-off being you can't look at your map or pick up items with the torch off. When in the dark, at least. I like this first little open bit as it's a good place to get to grips with the combat and the map system, which once again helpfully updates itself with important info when you stumble across said info. James suggests the park on the lake might be where Mary would want him to go to find her in Silent Hill, so you have a general idea that you should be heading northwest. But once you realize the roads heading over there are cut off, a little bit of worry might set in as you have to now search the streets looking for alternative routes. I think this is a cool way to start off the game, a little bit of disconcerting wandering through the misty town. There are at least 3 points of interest you can stumble into that can plausibly put you back on the right track to a route through the apartments. So you'll get a little thrill being lost in the town for a moment, but things won't get frustrating early on since you probably won't be out of ideas for long. This first moment of relative self-sufficiency is a good way to get the player acclimated to the fact they'll be rewarded with the right answers when they explore. All the notes you find here have presumably been left behind by now dead explorers of Silent Hill. Contextualizing way markers in horror games by having you collect the notes of past explorers is certainly nothing new, but it's hard to argue with this tried and true method, giving your brain that little push to imagine who was exploring these places before you, while serving the dual function of helping you know where to go. While graphically Silent Hill 2 is more detailed than 1, James's running animation does come off a bit primitive,
watched them a lot,
even compared to Harry's, and you'll probably be noticing it by now as you wander through town. At first I was going to flip a tit when it looks like the animation from SH1, where the character would put their hands up when running into a wall had been removed here. But in what I can only describe as an ultimate weirdo move, this animation still exists, but only on hard mode. Don't know why, I don't think it makes the game really much harder, it's just a cool detail which normal lacks now. There are some cool other details though, like James leaving footprints after walking through blood. Of course, in-game facial animation has seen a bump from the bubble
I heard it's not good,
PS1, but the FMV facial animation by Takayoshi Sato is where the real money shots are at. The detailed mouth movement and small facial tells give the characters a believable edge. Combat is basically unchanged, barring the removal of Harry's epic backdash. You'll even be receiving a similar arsenal, pistol, shotgun, and then rifle, with a variety of melee weapons thrown in throughout. Silent Hill 2, once again like 1, presents a more laid-back approach to combat and survival for the genre. There's plenty of health and ammo to come by, crossed with infinite inventory space, and you're given a little more mobility than, say, the first Resident Evils when it comes to keeping your distance from the fairly unpredictable enemies. Some added complexities in the combat system since 1 probably wouldn't have gone amiss though. But Silent Hill by choice remains a horror game more dedicated to guiding you through a horror experience that frightens and enraptures with its visuals, sounds, and level design, rather than being one that forces careful supply management or strategizing about what route to take through the level to avoid as many enemies as possible. Of course, to add to a horror game's sense of peril, death has to be possible, so enemies serve as a plausible threat and a reminder you're being hunted by something. The sound out in the distance could be some unknown tortured design coming to get you that could end your game. Or it could not be and your imagination is getting the better of you. Planting seeds of unease and apprehension is sort of Silent Hill 2's entire trick really when you get down to things. It's a game with such expert environment and sound design that the implication almost suffices alone.
Red pyramid thing, huh?
The not knowing what might happen is enough here to make the game a significant, scary, trying mental challenge to overcome on your first time through, if nothing else. Just what the game implies could be out there gets those stress gears in your head turning. While the amount of enemy types and the ways it's actually possible to die is fairly low, conversely the number of details put into each level to put you on edge is of a higher number and a higher quality than most horror games. The claustrophobic hallways of the apartment level starts the game's sound design off strong with a myriad of uncomfortable auditory tension builders. You have the unsettling drone of the backing track.
I would highly recommend not watching it.
the sounds and the distance. Silence being broken by the
There
pitch
was
of
like
your
a
radio
straight-to-Netflix
warning of incoming
Doom
danger.
movie.
It was all enough on my
It was
first
honestly
ever
okay.
playthrough years ago to have me
It wasn't
pausing
great,
the game
but it was
to
better
take a
than
minute to
the
recompose.
theatrical one.
The stress of the level was just too intense. On later playthroughs, once you know the only things that are gonna actually try to kill you before the boss fight are the 2 enemy types and maybe some bugs, you start to ask yourself why you were so concerned the first time around. And that's not a knock
I
against
wasn't.
the game, it's huge praise that on the first time through it can haunt the player to such a degree with only so much actually out to kill James. On a repeat playthrough, Silent Hill 2
I guess I kind of
almost
knew about it all,
becomes
though.
comfy and cozy. You're more comfortable knowing what's coming, so you can soak it all up and enjoy the detail in the levels and the artistry on display. But on that first time round, the absolutely masterful visuals and sound make the game a real challenge to play, complex and demanding in-depth combat or not. Of course, this is all fairly up for debate depending on your stomach. If you didn't find SH2 scary, then perhaps some resource limitations would have improved things for you. But for me at least, the game was overwhelming enough on my first time that I didn't think it needed item management and further mechanics like that on top to keep me on my toes. Like I said in the Silent Hill 1 video, maybe it would be too overwhelming for the average player to face this level of
Damn,
crushing
dude.
atmosphere
I didn't
with
get the pokey
intense
pipe.
mechanical systems and
The
difficulty
fuck?
on top. It might be cool though, it might be hardcore, it might be worth finishing this video before foreshadowing the later ones. I suppose
Silent
this is just a
Hill
long-winded
2
way of me
pipe.
saying that the game is so
Steel
scary
pipe.
that it doesn't need in-depth survival mechanics like a Resident Evil to make things stressful. Kind of, in part, yeah, but it's more the case that the type
Found
of
in a
horror
running
Silent Hill is
car
trying
directly
to
in front
do
of
might
Texon
be
Gas.
actually kind of incompatible with the hardcore survival mechanics of Resident
Motherfucker.
Evil. Silent Hill 2 wants its monsters to be unpredictable and move in uncomfortable ways, to pop out of the darkness in areas of low visibility, and attack out of nowhere with few tells. Something that's scary, but could become frustrating in a game where enemies can also decimate your health in just a couple of attacks, with limited inventory space or even limited saving on top. Now,
Yeah,
all this
fuck
isn't
Resident
to
Evil.
say that Resident Evil always goes easy on the player with super predictable enemies to suit its more hardcore survival mechanics, or that that balance can even be quantified. And it's totally possible the designers of SH2 perhaps at points leaned on the lower difficulty of their game to not have to think too hard about whether enemies always
Oh,
behave
dude, the road
fairly. But I
jumps.
think the design philosophy Silent Hill 2
So
ended
silly.
up going with is better suited to the type of world structure and enemy behavior it wants to present to the player. I imagine what a Silent Hill 2 with limited inventory, item boxes, healing item combinations, limited saves would look like. Could complicated inventory management work in a game that spins you around through shifting level design, that messes with the player by changing on a dime and providing loads of points of no return? Rooms disappearing and morphing out of nowhere,
At least
getting
she
cut off.
uncursed herself.
What's happening? I think he's arguing against not really a straw man, but just like he like made up someone that wants Silent Hill to be like Resident Evil, and he's talking about why it shouldn't be. Odd. Anyway, he's like, you shouldn't have limited items like Resident Evil. Okay.
From items you couldn't pick up due to limited storage or something could have become maddening. Horror games that best handle ruthless inventory management and storage constrictions work better in a self-contained singular location like Resident Evil's mansion, and can cause frustration in horror games that jump around a lot and feature big points of no return.
I don't know why this section's
like
in here.
Code Veronica. This type of mechanically complex horror also works better if that self-contained area that encompasses most of the game world is relatively compact. Even if Silent Hill 2 didn't feature shifting level design and let you return to older segments, To create the feeling of this big empty town, there's a lot of distance to travel, something that wouldn't be that engaging to backtrack through to collect 1/3 of a health item to slightly up your chances of beating the next boss. The smaller environments in classic Resi make that not so much of a hassle if you really have to do it. Even now, with the generous way the inventory system is devised in Silent Hill 2, it's possible to get stuck in a situation where you don't have enough resources to progress
Chainsaw?
smoothly if you play super sloppy, so imagine if it was trying to be more hardcore. If there's one thing the self-contained levels, these kind of Zelda dungeons, so to speak,
There's a
do
goddamn
better in
chainsaw in this
SH2
game.
than 1, is play with the cast and have more story beats take place throughout them.
Oh,
the
New Game
apartment
Plus, okay.
complex alone introduces Brady Laura,
Ow!
Ha ha.
Oafish Eddie,
What happened here anyway?
I told you, I don't know. I'm not even from this town.
and gives us an uncomfortable Angela scene where she contemplates suicide.
Oh, it's you.
Her quick mood swings make her come across incredibly unstable.
If
Oh, yeah?
I kept it, I'm not sure what I might do.
And I must say, a protagonist trying to calm down the mentally ill isn't something I'm used to seeing much in a video game, let alone in such a serious, grounded context.
It's easier just to run. Besides,
Forget
it's
all the
what we
pain.
deserve.
No, I'm not like you.
The way that SH2 NPCs babble at you gets you wondering what these people are really doing in Silent Hill, and how much they have in common with the hapless tourist you're playing as.
She's dead. I don't know why I think she's here.
She's dead?
Don't worry. I'm not crazy. At least, I don't think so.
Another very early clue is dropped when you find your torch. The dress on the mannequin is the same as your wife Mary's. Unless you waited for the opening movie or looked at the photo in your inventory, you might not even notice this, and if you do, you might even brush it off as just some random Easter egg or even a reused asset, when really it's the first big hint as to what twist this game will have to set it apart from the first title. The level has a nice touch by introducing the level's boss in gameplay, having the weird pyramid guy just out of reach on the other side of some bars. It's unnerving to find a monster just standing still, fixated on the player, rather than making a grand entrance. Things get a little more dramatic throughout its next appearance, though. Once again, Silent Hill 2 disturbs more with its implications than with what you literally see happen, much like how the environment and the sounds paint a greater picture of danger than the one you stand the chance of actually experiencing at the hands of the various enemy types. There's a similar methodology at play in this cutscene. When it comes down to it, you're not actually experiencing or seeing anything that gratuitous, just genitalless models rubbing against each other. But your brain fills in all the blanks. The writhing animation does all the work needed to give you the mental picture of what Pyramid Head is doing to the other monsters. The people are acting crazy, the monsters have other urges beyond killing you, and you're in the dark hallways of a building in the middle of a town isolated from the outside world. Also, do you want to stick your hand in this hole in the wall? Yes or no? Most levels have you collecting a series of 3 major items
Always
that will
yes.
open up a larger section that puts a previous segment permanently behind you. In the apartments, it's on you to find 3 coins. The puzzle that ensues being probably one of the trickiest in the game on normal puzzle mode at least. Harder for me, I'd say, than the piano puzzle, which appeared around the same time in the first title. Some of the frustration, though, here comes from the sloppy interface. You're guessing which slots to put the 3 coins in, and every time you want to place a coin, you have to select each one from the inventory screen, and then wait for the image of the cabinet to fade in, and then out again so you can put the next coin in. If you want to move a coin, you have to wait for the screen to fade in, have James put the coin back in his pocket, and then go through the process all over. You'll have to wait even more if you forget the riddle and need to double back and check the cabinet for it. The piano puzzle
on,
setup
England.
wasn't ideal either, but having to shuffle around 3 different
Ribbit.
items here, I think makes it worse. And there wasn't any other puzzle in the game where I felt things could get this fiddly, so it stands out to me. One other moment that stands out poorly in my mind, purely due to how well the issue is avoided elsewhere, is the accessing of room 109 in the apartments. The game won't let you in until you've run into Eddie elsewhere in the building, with the weak, lame excuse that some power is holding the door closed. Usually Silent Hill 2 is very good at placing key items alongside cutscenes the game wants you to see, but here the title completely cops out, using the game's supernatural elements lazily to keep a door shut before we're meant to go in. I know it's more likely a player will see the Eddie cutscene before reaching this door, and the apartment level probably has enough keys as it is, but just placing the key to door 109 alongside the Eddie cutscene would have avoided this contrivance. Again, a type of contrivance the game rarely subjects us to throughout the rest of the game. Angela's in there, but she could have just had another key or locked the door from the inside to be alone for all we know. It's like at the last moment the devs realized the player could miss Eddie's introduction and slapped this excuse in here. The boss of this section is nothing terribly impressive in the gameplay department, and unfortunately the boss fights are gonna end up being one of the weaker elements of Silent Hill 2. Even compared to Silent Hill 1, which I think wins out in that department for me purely on how cool it was to fight the giant bug atop the building and the design of the final boss alone. The small enclosed area and high damage of Pyramid Head's attacks managed to make it a bit of a thrill nonetheless. But there's not that much going on here. The first boss in 1 had a cooler arena, and at least had a weak point to target when its mouth opened, which was something to consider when timing attacks. Unfortunately for James, the creature doesn't die, but merely grows tired of the battle and leaves. Curious behavior for a Silent Hill monster. Something to consider as things progress. With the apartment behind us, we have level 1, so to speak, completed. Even though the player doesn't actually kill the boss of the level, this is the first part of the game where you're most likely to feel a bit of accomplishment, as you've mastered the fundamentals and overcome one of the game's labyrinths, but this is also where Silent Hill 2 is about to throw its first truly big curveball at the player. It's at this point in SH1 where the player gets a reward for having beaten a sizable chunk of the game in the form of Dahlia, not giving us the complete truth, but at least some direction on how to take down evil and perhaps save Cheryl. On the other hand, at this similar point, Silent Hill 2 throws in a major curveball that serves to make things far more complicated than they already were.
Do I look like your girlfriend?
No, my late wife.
A big hint that something very different may be up with Silent Hill 2. James hasn't found his wife, but someone who looks almost exactly like her, barring clothing and hairstyle.
I can't believe it. You could be her twin. Your face, your voice, just your hair and clothes are different.
My name is Maria.
This comes right after Laura makes this comment.
You didn't love Mary anyway.
Wait! How do you know Mary's name?
How does Laura know Mary, and why is there a woman so similar to her out and about in Silent Hill? We're only one major level into the game, and already the mysteries are piled up so thick. Every cast member we've met so far has a question mark over them, and it's great. Once you get this far in Silent Hill 2, I feel like it's hard not to keep playing to get some answers. The presented mysteries involving the cast are so many, it may be easy to forget to ask who or what is even responsible for these monsters being all around. If there's one thing I think the game could have done better here, it's establish a little more what Mary was like before meeting Maria, so we can better understand the contrast between the two. It probably won't take you long to figure out Maria basically looks and acts like a more promiscuous version of Mary. But so far up to this point, only having been exposed to a bit of narration from Mary and a photo and some FMV shots of her, I think more could have been done to get the player on the same page as James here. This next level gives you the option to explore some new streets if you want before continuing with the story. The incentive isn't as high, I think, as it was earlier. There's just a few supplies scattered about. However, it may be worth making your way up the road towards the Historical Society just to witness one of the goofiest and dumbest looking parts of the entire game. As the town decides to catapult enemies onto the road. The game's lucky this is so easily missable, and I'm sorry if you didn't know about it, if I've forever tainted Silent Hill 2 for you a bit by showing it to you. If you're clueless enough to go all the way up to the top of the road for some reason, a corpse weirdly interested in bowling will get you back on track, thankfully. While Eddie doesn't seem all that concerned about the monsters, and Laura seems oblivious to them entirely, James and Maria think it's not the best idea to let a little girl run around Silent Hill, so they chase after her, taking a detour through the seedy Heaven's Night Bar. Like Silent Hill 1, it's worth noting how detailed even the most superfluous rooms in Silent Hill 2 are. You'll pass through rooms only one time that feature superbly intricate assets. There's a lot to be said for shorter games that pack in this density of detail. Sometimes they're the kind of games that last longer for me, just because I spend more time in each room, soaking it all in. Brookhaven Hospital is the second major level. Maria follows you around for parts of the stage, and luckily she's not too much of a burden. She'll stay put in one of the bedrooms for a while, mostly so James can get knocked off a roof by Pyramid Head, which is one of the best scares in the game. One of the great things again about Pyramid Head is that he doesn't like to do a big song and dance when he appears. He'll just sort of pop out of nowhere with no announcements, taking you off guard. As for the level, James is lucky the mental patients at this place were all running amok and leaving clues to passcodes around everywhere. In all seriousness though, the hospital is another greatly oppressive environment. Being in a padded cell with a blood-written code on the wall is a highlight, and another example of how great the team were at coming up with uniquely uncomfortable, suffocating environments. The music playing in this level ringing out in the form of a discordant respirator is another perfect match. Once you track down Laura, she describes a chronology of events in relation to her interactions with Mary that doesn't seem to line up with James's.
I was friends with Mary. We met at the hospital.
Hospital.
It was last year.
You liar!
It's pretty clear the monsters don't seem to want to present themselves to Laura at this point when she locks you in a room for fun with one by accident. A move which didn't endear me terribly much to the character, but I guess as things develop she's gonna come off pretty good against the rest of the cast. This time the boss fight is happening halfway through the level, and this feels weird to say, but this might be the most interesting one in the game from a gameplay perspective. Avoiding two targets that are hooked on the ceiling rather than walking on the ground while getting shots in is a neat switch up, even if the confrontation lacks in contextual energy. James being locked into a room where a bunch of feet try to grab him isn't visually that exciting. It's here we get our first world corruption sequence as a more macabre skin covers the hospital. Despite some increased detail, the transformation isn't quite as striking as the ones in Silent Hill 1, lacking some of the vibrance and remaining pretty grey and dull. The rustiness less pronounced. The more subdued look the corruption has here serves well as a first step that will build to the level and type of corruption we're going to be seeing later. But the look being less memorable here in the hospital is an unfortunate side effect. One of my favorite notes is in this section where a patient describes leaving a ring in the basement's basement and that he'd never go back there. Even though there is no actual danger there, this letter was so ominous it had me walking on eggshells on my visit down. Unfortunately, the Nightmare Hospital includes probably my least favorite part of the whole game, when a cheesy quiz show announcer starts asking you Silent Hill trivia questions.
Either answer the question correctly and win a great prize, or fail to answer correctly and receive the punishment.
So weird.
It's not really scary, and if it's trying to be, then it's very tonally out of place compared to the rest of the game's horror.
A brother and sister were playing in the road when they were attacked and chopped into pieces with an axe.
It's a curveball, but I don't think it pays off.
What was the name of the murderer who committed this vile act?
It's just corny. Even the characters are kind of like, okay.
What was that?
Answer correctly and there's some extra supplies in it for you, so at least that's good. James spends most of his interactions in this level with Maria getting completely emasculated. She disses his dead wife and berates him for not looking after her, and he just kind of takes it, looking away uncomfortable.
Why didn't you try to save me? All you care about is that dead wife of yours. I've never been so scared in my whole life.
What do you mean,
He can't
Cricket?
open this fridge by himself either.
Maria, give me a hand here.
Come on. You're supposed to be the big man around here.
Shut up,
How's
Maria.
a little girl like me supposed to help?
Silent Hill 2 wasn't the first
Shut up and
game
help me
to
open
make you
this
play
fucking
as a
fridge.
weak everyman. For the adventure puzzle genre, it was even pretty common. However, the lengths SH2 goes to undermine any kind of video game power fantasy and push James beyond being just an average guy into complete tragic mess is quite significant compared to Silent Hill 1 and a lot of games.
I don't know
James
that I
couldn't
know
kill the
anything
boss of
about
the
Silent
first
Hill
level,
4, to
and
be
the helpless
honest.
NPC he's supposed
There
to
are
be
only 3 of them.
escorting keeps criticizing him and is needed to open a fridge door. Though the purpose Maria's demeaning of James specifically serves, outside of making you feel significantly ill-equipped to be in Silent Hill of all places playing as such a weak-willed guy, is yet to be fully revealed.
You're supposed to take care of me.
After collecting a ring in the basement and the fridge, Pyramid Head rears his Pyramid Head again and chases you down, murdering Maria. James is tragically completely powerless to stop another woman from dying, and the piano track that plays after is just beautifully haunting.
Corny and bad.
A combination of sadness for what just happened with a bittersweet, warm reassurance that you're in a safer place. For a game that can be so visceral and loud on a visual and auditory level, the quiet moments lend Silent Hill 2 an excellent sensory ebb and flow. The carnage and noise can be sucked away in a split second, and you're left spun around unsure of how to feel, which is what makes SH2 one of the most emotionally draining, yet satisfying horror games. This will be our final jaunt into the streets of Silent Hill. There's a little backtracking into the earlier sections as you follow the directions of, I assume, a doctor. He tells you where his patient hid the key to the Historical Society. Weirdly, this letter is addressed directly to James, implying somebody has been watching and helping him out here. The author hinting that the Historical Society is going to have some significance when it comes to delving deeper into the horrors of the town, which turns out to be accurate. Was it the hospital's director, this guy, who left these? I don't think there's any explanation for this, but the fact that it's got me paranoid I'm being tracked means it was probably worth addressing this note directly to James. Another, this time optional message can be found back at the bar from the start of the game, taunting James. There's something especially unnerving about finding something like this when it's entirely optional. You've gone somewhere you have no reason to go to at that point, and the game has still popped up there to creep you out. Nowhere feels safe. James has been getting a lot of judgment from people
Is what we deserve.
and the big monster chasing him being on a painting called Misty Day Remains of the Judgment is starting to literally paint the picture that something is up with this Sunderland guy in a way it just wasn't with Harry Mason. Feels like there's something we're not being told. The Historical Society is the most abstract level of the game and probably the most memorable. The start sets the tone to follow with a descent deep underground down a passage that doesn't seem like it should be there at all. Here we immediately get one of the cooler spooks. James's torch battery goes out in an enclosed room. Putting in a new battery picked up in the hospital reveals the room is covered in bugs once the light switch is back on. While taking damage, you have to frantically figure out what the combination for the door lock is, the cleaner numbers being the ones that form the 3-digit code. It's a pretty neat moment, and it's cool to have a hectic survival situation with real consequences to the player character be this effective without even the use of combat. James jumps down a lot of holes in this level. I suppose this is to show that we're entering a distorted reality where the laws of physical space don't really apply, and it really does give the sections to come this uncomfortable sense that they're deeply isolated. But it also keenly shows what a weird frame of mind James is in to where he'd just jump down these things, confused and reckless. I guess you could say we're both literally and figuratively descending into madness. Speaking of irrational, Eddie seems to have totally lost it by this point.
Killing a person ain't no big deal. Just put the gun to their head.
Corpses being suspiciously nearby when you meet him probably wasn't going to bode well, admittedly. The animation here where Eddie muses about killing is excellent and makes the scene very memorable, but the cunning back and forth between pre-rendered FMV and in-game graphics is especially jarring this time. Starting a scene with an FMV and then transitioning to in-game graphics for the rest, or cutting to an FMV a single time during a scene, isn't such a big deal. But switching 4 times in just one scene feels a bit off, especially when it's just 2 guys talking, and there's no intricate action that might justify a diverse range of presentations. I don't know what led to this scene being structured that way, though it is kind of charming, I guess. It's not the kind of thing you'd likely see anymore today. This underground prison section is the exploratory bulk of the historical society level, being sandwiched between 2 fairly linear sequences. The mood here is probably the most oppressive yet, the room with the word ritual being blasted at you being one of the most unnerving. The various cells here having different designs to reflect their prisoner is a great touch too. Silent Hill 2 is pretty light on jump scares, using your imagination against you rather than relying on startles to make you feel uncomfortable. Probably the only serious major one happens here, and I'll never forget how hard it got me on my first time. It's so expertly timed, and in an otherwise uneventful moment, it's pretty perfect. Usually you expect to open something like a bathroom stall in a horror game and find something horrific in it. So the perfect time to catch you off guard is when you assume nothing is amiss and choose to leave. After that, on my first playthrough, you couldn't have got me out of that bathroom faster. Another moment that caught me by surprise was the horrible scream heard when you put the 3 tablets onto the gallows. Nothing attacks you in this room, all there is silence, the occasional bout of what sounds like hoof noises, some nooses, and a horrible scream, and still I didn't want to spend a second more in there. Silent Hill 2 is like knowing there's nothing in your seldom used basement in your own house, but if you go down there at night, you still want to leave to the comfiness of the rest of your home pretty quick. A horseshoe, a wax doll, and a lighter must be combined to open the exit hatch out of here. The combination sounds especially silly when said out loud, but the level isn't too big and your options here not too vast, so I'd say it isn't too hard to figure out once you've collected all the items around here. James continues his descent underground through a series of tunnels. There's this rotating box that has to be used to shift the room in front of you to progress. I can't really say the puzzle was a success since I ended up just guessing the answer by chance on all of my playthroughs for this video, but it's inoffensive enough, I guess. What follows is likely one of Silent Hill 2's best scenes, so brace yourself because it's going to take a while to look at every facet of it. Maria is alive, not just alive, but acting as if her death had never happened.
Stabbed me? What do you mean?
The things she's saying also seem completely off. Up until her skewering by Pyramid Head, Maria was cheeky and sometimes abrasive, but acted like a character in her own right, being afraid or concerned where appropriate.
You said you took everything. But you forgot that videotape we made.
I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that?
Maria is now acting out things James's dead wife Mary might say before trying to seduce him in the middle of this underground labyrinth crawling with monsters.
It doesn't matter who I am. I'm here for you, James. See? I'm real.
The two are separated by bars, and by the time the player gets over to the other side through the maze, Maria is dead again.
So, you're Maria?
No, I'm Maria.
I am. If you want me to be.
James is being taunted by a sexy, outgoing, promiscuous version of his dead wife, and seemingly being denied her. The imagery in this scene is hard to forget. Despite the dark implications, it's done in such a tasteful way. It's morbid, unnerving, and confusing, but weirdly beautiful in its framing and composition. Like many moments in Silent Hill, though, it's possible we may have to thank David Lynch for a bit of the inspiration here. If you're familiar with the director's work, you may remember a certain scene from a certain show he created, where a character called James receives sexual advances from a woman on the other side of cell bars. I think this is a pretty good moment to bring up voice acting in Silent Hill 2. Angela and Eddie have so far proven to be considerably unstable, and while James displays a bit more lucidity, he's clearly got some problems too. When these adults talk, it can come off as a bit awkward and stilted, like they're confused as to what they're saying. At a very quick glance, this could be misinterpreted as a happy accident due to amateur or lazy direction. But it's this scene with Maria that fully cements and makes it totally clear how that that isn't the case and how deliberate all the acting in Silent Hill 2 actually is. Maria is playing the part of a charismatic seducer here, and when she does, she sounds completely natural, unlike when the other adults talk to each other.
See? I'm real.
There's nothing awkward about her. All the performances that sound a bit off are coming out of people who are mentally unstable or confused.
I was confused.
Where are you going?
I'm looking for Mary. Have you seen her?
How is a guy who follows the instructions of a letter sent from his dead wife supposed to sound? Even then, there's subtleties between the mentally ill or confused members of the cast. Eddie leans more into dim wit and obliviousness before and after cracking, and Angela talks in a pained way that implies past trauma. James sounds confused, but not as mentally perturbed as the other two. He reacts with considerably realistic emotion and discomfort in the scenes that he's in.
I don't know what you're planning, but there's always another way.
The scenes where he's the most awkward are the ones where he's trying to reason or console those far more gone than him. He's doing his best to understand them and displays more lucidity, but at the same time it comes across clearly that he's dealing with a significant mental toll of his own. After the cell scene, you'll have to navigate a small maze where, without warning, Pyramid Head can just show up stalking the halls. This is the one time he's just out in the environment on patrol, wandering around, and seeing him just strolling about is a real shock. You can also nab his giant knife down here, which deals immense damage with the trade-off of slow movement when it's equipped. Of course, if James is always carrying this thing, then surely he'd always be walking slow, but we'll let inventory magic slide for what is essentially a cool bonus item. Angela clocks in with another scene where she has to be saved from a new monster. She really seems to have James pegged for a bad dude, but I don't think it's ever made exactly
there's another
clear
way to
why
use
she
weapons
thinks she
that I
knows
didn't
about
know.
James's past.
You said your wife Mary was dead, right?
Right?
Yes. She was ill.
Liar! I know about you. You didn't want her around anymore. You probably found someone else.
Maybe the town has fed us some memos. After this Angela scene, we get the Hanged Man puzzle, which is a neat, grisly little riddle to solve. But the punishment for failed guesses, being a few monsters spawning in, feels a bit
a lot can happen in 20 years,
especially when they're still the same basic monsters we've been seeing since the very start of the game. This gotcha leans less towards Silent Hill being an incomprehensible force of terror, and more towards it being some kind of twisted game show, which I think is much more corny. I'd probably be more critical, but since they literally included a twisted game show segment earlier, I won't hop on too much about this. James stumbles into a graveyard with 3 empty holes. One of the filled tombs belongs to Walter Sullivan, a child murderer you can read a memo about earlier in the game. Another has the name of someone branded a traitor. The 3 empty holes have James's, Eddie's, and Angela's names written on them. Angela's surname is similar to that of a man killed in a crime of passion referenced in a discarded news article lying around earlier. This hints at her killing a male family member, probably her father.
Daddy!
Likely due to suffering abuse at his hand.
You're trying to be nice to me, right?
Right.
I know what you're up to.
Right.
It's always the same. You're only after one thing.
No, that's not true at all.
You don't have to lie. Go ahead and say it. Or you could just force me. Beat me up like he always did.
Eddie, who appears closely after, admits to killing a dog and crippling a football player as retaliation for being bullied.
Yeah, I killed that dog. It was fun. Then he came after me. I shot him too, right in the leg. He's gonna have a hard time playing football on what's left of that knee.
The graveyard has graves marked with the names of people who have committed some kind of terrible act, and Angela and Eddie have committed a dark crime of passion as far as we can tell, and have their names waiting on empty graves. But as we can see, it's 3 characters who have a grave waiting for them here. Eddie snaps and turns on James. The boss fight that ensues is once again lacking, though. The awkward back and forth the monsters in SH2 exhibit when attacking James is fine. They're weirdo monsters. If anything, it makes them feel more unreal and scary. Eddie is a person though, and having James fight him looks awkward as the two chip damage off each other with guns at point-blank range. The Sybil fight in 1 suffered from this to a lesser extent, since the more primitive PS1 visuals let you use your imagination a bit more to fill in the blanks, smudging the literal events happening on screen a bit in your mind. SH2 is a bit too graphically detailed for this though. You can't help but think that's not how two guys having a gunfight would look even in Silent Hill. Sybil also acted like a zombie being controlled by a bug parasite. Eddie is crazy, but I doubt he'd try and fight a guy aiming a gun at him with such awkward mannequin-esque kung fu, even if he has gone a bit off kilter, while also somehow conversely having faster reload skills than Revolver Ocelot. Also, you know, I can't hate on Sybil. Look at all the cute stuff she does when possessed. Anyway. To climax the mind-bender that is the Historical Society, after descending what felt like miles, the next door has us emerge at ground level, not that far from the main road. While the layout of the Historical Society, the prison, and the labyrinth is definitely surprising and visually impressive, on a gameplay level, I don't know if it's quite as interesting as navigating the nonsensical nowhere level from SH1. That final stage presented the player with an impossible room layout, but actually asked of the player to learn that impossible layout while exploring and solving puzzles. With no map, not that one could have even been drawn, with doors that move you between floors and rooms that should physically overlap with each other but don't. A level where if you forget the layout and go back into a certain room that you already got the important item in, 3 nurses just descend on you to make you regret that mistake. I love the subterranean crushing feeling jumping down all the holes gives you in the Historical Society level. But
this place sucks ass.
Gameplay to this contextual quirk,
that's underneath the Silent Hill on the Welcome to Silent Hill song. Welcome to Silent Hill. This place sucks ass.
That instead take you back up, and you'd have to actually learn the layout of a level where the basic concepts of up and down don't apply. Just a little idea, perhaps not a great one, but basically what I'm trying to say is that the Historical Society stage is more focused on using its quirky structure for one-off tricks, the odd quick puzzle, and some shocking moments, than for any kind of serious navigational challenge associated with the level's distortion of physical space. Yeah, you do have to explore in isolated parts, like the prison section and the granted kinda tricky surreal little maze segment, but that stuff takes place between the world-bending transitions, so to speak. Perhaps exploration and world-bending could have come together more like in the nowhere level. Isolated sections.
Thanks so much for the tier 2, 22 in a row, 2,
the most abstract location in the game, but they don't actually offer exploratory gameplay that dissimilar from a segment located anywhere else in the game, or offer exploratory complexities that couldn't have been perhaps achieved anywhere else in the game. The abstract layout it has is used more just for the purpose of spooky set dressing. It's a good thing it's probably the best set dressing in the business, so it's hard to complain. Instead of going back into the streets, a boat ride serves as the interlude between the third and final level. This segment can get confusing. Your only point of reference is the light in the distance, and when that's off screen, it can be very hard to tell in which direction the boat is moving, though maybe that's the point. I'm not a terribly big fan of moving a boat down an empty patch of water either way, but at least it sets an ominous mood before the finale. James meets Laura in the hotel, who presents us with more contradictory evidence.
Can't believe there wasn't more analysis on the boat ride.
Supposedly less than 3 years ago, and during that time, James's wife showed some interest in adopting her, a plan that was never seen through due to the terminal illness.
I turned 8 last week.
So, Mary couldn't have died 3 years ago.
The hotel level is one of the shorter segments of the game, with no real riddles to solve, but it's home to some good frights. One of my favorites came at the hands of the employee lift, which emits a startlingly loud alarm sound that pierces the silence of the room. Then you see the warning on the side that the lift only admits one person at a time. It's safe to say on my first playthrough, I darted out of the lift immediately like nobody's business. It turns out the weight limit alarm goes off not because there's something on there with you like I assumed, but because James is carrying too much weight. All his equipment has to be deposited in a nearby locker to use the lift. I'm not sure you're supposed to even assume there was something with you on the lift, but that didn't stop it from being one of the most intensely terrifying moments of the game, intentional or not.
The wide depths
Forcing
of
you to
James'
explore the bottom
despair.
of the hotel with no weaponry is a simple trick, but an effective one. It was
The
one of
fog
neater moments in
represents his
Code Veronica, and
unwillingness
here it
to
feels
see
even more potent so
what's
late
right in
into
front
the
of
game,
him.
even though you won't actually have to deal with many enemies. One of my favorite touches is that when you head back to collect your stuff, there's enemies outside the room with the locker. Once you get your items and come back outside, the enemies are gone though, denying you any payback. There are some other neat spooks here too worth mentioning. If you try to go to the 3rd floor, you'll be greeted by a grate. Upon leaving, Mary calling out James's name can be heard. A
Silent Hill
whimper
2
is
is highly
audible near
overrated.
room 208. 208 being the same number as the one on the door to the cell room Maria has her second death in. What's impressive about Silent Hill 2 is the
It's better
amount of
than
effort
Siren.
put into these small, unique scares. Instead of creating a level, turning off the lights, and then throwing in some monsters to roam about to do the rest of the work and make things scary, a lot of effort is put into creating uniquely hair-raising one-off moments. It's part of what makes the game so compelling.
played
The
Siren,
experience doesn't get repetitive, even if the enemy types might. The room James and Mary stayed in when they visited Silent Hill contrasts a lot with the rest of the game. It's the one room to feature intense bright lights, giving it an ethereal and otherworldly vibe all its own. The main twist of the game is about to be revealed here, so if you watched all this way,
Revealed.
even though you haven't played, here's your last chance to leave before having everything entirely spoiled. It's here the penny drops and James finally comes face to face with the truth. His wife didn't die of the illness, but was killed by him with a pillow while she was bedridden.
We got ads in 80 seconds. I'll
Having
pause
the happy
video.
memories of James's time on holiday with Mary get overwritten by her murder at his own hand,
It was
and
assisted
that being
suicide,
the way this is all
Luna.
revealed is especially twisted.
It-
It's at this point
it's
James's confused
iffy.
demeanor throughout the whole game starts to come into focus.
She died because she was sick?
No. I killed her.
Mary didn't die 3 years ago. She must have died fairly recently at the hands of James. And James, unable to accept what he's done, has stumbled into Silent Hill dazed by some form of self-imposed psychosomatic amnesia. A lot of the game starts clicking into place, and one of my favorite, best executed moments occurs. The environment shifts into a damp, decaying facsimile of the hotel, while a droning, dizzying track plays. It's like the revelation that he killed
We
his
got ads
wife
in
has
30
put
seconds.
James in such a stupor that the environment itself is decaying at the same rate as his state of mind. The music here is brilliant and sounds like the world's biggest droning headache. Even the environment starts to make no sense here, as James will enter rooms and appear out of them in completely nonsensical places.
Enjoy your ads.
Just like the wind, I've always been drifting high up in the sky that never ends. Through thick and thin, I always win, 'cause I will fight both life and death to save a friend. I face my destiny every day I live, and the best of me is all I have to give.
Oh my god, the emote's perfect for this.
Just like the sun when my day's done. Sometimes I don't like the person I've become. Is the enemy within our 1,000 men? Should I walk the path my words so that
Hit him with it, Kenny.
someone testing me
Oh, not yet. Damn.
every day I live? Well, the best in me
We got Kenny G coming up on the saxophone, ladies and gentlemen.
to give.
Give it up for Kenny G.
I can't pretend. I can't pretend. I am the wind. And I don't know if I will pass this way again. All things must end. Goodbye, my friend. Think of me when you see the sun or feel the wind. I am the wind. I am the sun. And one day we'll all be one. I am the wind. I am the sun.
What does this even mean?
And one day we'll all be
I am the sun, pausing the song because ads are done.
Gives this sense that James is stumbling blindly around after receiving the biggest blow of the game. This quote-unquote damp alternative to the Rust Nightmare from 1 is, I think, perhaps why the decay present in the Nightmare Hospital was slightly less intense than here, or those more rusty levels in the original. We get a shift in environment style alongside James's state of mind. Less pronounced decay, covered up, obscured, and plastered over when things were still unraveling in the Nightmare version of the hospital, while the Nightmare version of the hotel, now the truth is out in full, is completely falling apart, with no attempt to hide or prevent it in sight. Alessa in 1 has been through so much, by the time Harry shows up, it's no wonder her nightmare is always on full intensity.
I don't know if you guys caught that little part, but I like that. I'm pausing to reiterate it because I'm sure we were all in either advertisement mode or Peepo G mode. But as you go through the game and you have that, or James has that kind of block up and he doesn't remember that he killed his fucking wife, everything's like plastered over and covered in tarps and hidden when you're in like the Hellscape version. And then once you watch the videotape and James remembers that he's the one that killed his wife, the hotel that you're in, the Hellscape is on full display and nothing's hidden anymore. It's pretty cool.
When it manifests. This segment post the big reveal is just an awesome moment, and a lot of the emotion is conveyed just by moving around the environment, which is great too. In general, Silent Hill 2 does an excellent job at conveying James's state of mind through music. Similarly, after Maria's death back in the underground maze, the music from the cutscene continues on after you leave, indicating the event is still raw in James's mind.
Raw. I mean, this guy does go by
During
Gaming
this final
Brit
level, the letter
show,
from Mary
so
also starts to disappear from
Roar.
your inventory, showing it was either some kind of delusion or created by the power of the town to lure James in. James can recall a conversation
Morning, Jake.
here he had with Mary's doctor, who states she would have up to 3 years max to live.
How long does she have? I'm afraid I'm not sure. 3 years at most.
At the start of the game, James thought Mary died 3 years ago, and now we know via Laura that couldn't have been the case. Perhaps James tricked himself into thinking the day he heard this news was the day Mary truly died, as their relationship would go on to never be the same again after that point. Before we can get closure on James's story, we get one last scene with Angela. It's crystal clear now that Eddie, Angela, and James are all tragic characters who committed a terrible act of passion, and the town of Silent Hill is bubbling up their trauma in a physical way. Here we have the most obvious example of two characters' manifested nightmare worlds overlapping. James's world is in a state of damp, wet corrosion, while Angela's is permanently burning.
For me, it's always like this.
Much like Angela's demeanor, the fire repels you if you even try to get close to her. The execution of Angela's story, I think, is one of the game's biggest successes. It presents us with a deeply troubled and abused character trying to find herself, tragedy after tragedy. But rather than how games sometimes present characters with traumatic pasts as maybe slightly abrasive, moody, or hardened by the dark secrets they have to hide, the effects of Angela's trauma are always on display for you to see. It comes out blunt and uncomfortable in every scene with her. She's tragic, but her situation has made her repellent and unlikable. It's easy to feel repelled by her and feel like you want to avoid her, while simultaneously feeling bad that that's your gut reaction to being around such an unfortunate sick person.
Or maybe you think you can save me. Will you love me? Take care of me? Heal all my pain?
Someone easy to empathize with, but who you want little to do with long term. Something that, as we'll come to see, ties in quite nicely with James's own story.
That's what I thought.
In a broader sense, though, it's a tough look at the fact that a person with deep trauma that manifests in repellent ways is going to be pitied by a lot of people, but helped meaningfully and in the long term by very few. Ultimately, there's no uplifting recovery to be found here either. Angela becomes an example of how prolonged emotional and physical damage and severe trauma can't be easily healed, and perhaps sometimes be unrepairable as she walks off into the flames, no hope in sight.
Yeah, it would be a tough one to get over.
It's one of the most adult takes on a character like this I think I've seen in a game. Well,
I would agree. Being, molested by your father and then murdering him would probably be, in a word, an insurmountable thing to get over. I don't know. I would imagine.
While Angela walks into the flames, it's unclear what her ultimate fate is. The slice we get to see of her journey proving to be a bleak but honest snippet of the big picture. It's worth noting too that the US release of Silent Hill 2 features only Angela on the cover. In hindsight, having a physically and sexually abused teen contemplating suicide as the box art for your title is probably one of the most confident moves in game marketing I've seen, and the fact they pulled that part of the story off so well to me says they definitely earned the right to lead with such a strong image. Eddie's and Angela's stories end up being important inclusions that we can use to compare and contrast with James's, showing the results of what traumatic experiences can do to people. Eddie snaps and Angela loses all hope. Now all we have left is to see what road James goes down. Before entering the last section, there's one final save point that has 9 save squares instead of 1, and I've always found this a really striking image. In general, I find the save squares pretty cool, and James's reflection in them is a haunting little addition to even the very mechanical process of saving your game. James is once again forced to watch Maria get killed by Pyramid Head, which there are 2 of now.
I did not notice the 9 save
If
squares.
Pyramid Head represents judgment, it's natural there would be 2, since James now has 2 human deaths on his kill count. Aware of his sin now and feeling sufficiently punished by Silent Hill's horrors, James stands up to the creatures.
I was weak. That's why I needed you. Needed someone to punish me for my sins.
Yeah. Punish me.
But that's all over now.
Daddy.
I know the truth. Now it's time to end this.
He can't actually kill them, but by showing a willingness to survive, the creatures cease to have a function and kill themselves. They're a product of James's desire for punishment, so now he doesn't need them anymore. The boss fight itself is nothing terribly special though, with it being the usual case of backing into a corner and shooting before the bosses come over and try and skewer you. But the
That's
gravity of the
not
scene is enough to make it
how I do it.
exhilarating to land one last smackdown on Pyramid Head. In the next hallway, James recalls some of the verbal abuse Mary would
I'm
throw at him
different.
through the course of her disease.
What do you want, James?
I brought you some flowers.
Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already.
The delivery here again illustrates just how natural the acting sounds in SH2 when it's not deliberately trying to convey the awkward interactions of mentally ill people lost in a monster town.
I don't deserve flowers. Between the disease
True.
and the drugs, I look like a monster. Well, what are you looking at? Get the hell out of here! Leave me alone already!
Hearing
Goodbye.
Mary's pain as she takes out her frustration on James while then begging him to stay with her is a sobering example of what it must have been like to live with her for the years she was dying.
James! Wait! Please don't go! Stay with me!
Putting into perspective how mentally beaten down James must have been after being subjected to this for so long. And now it's time for the great scene where James gets to confess to Mary how he really felt as she was dying and why he did what he did. Except it isn't, because first we have to fight the final boss. Yeah, you remember, right?
Wait,
The
what?
Except no.
What? What?
Putting into perspective how mentally beaten down James must have been after being subjected to this for so long. And now it's time for the great scene where James gets to confess to Mary how he really felt as she was dying and why he did what he did. Except it isn't, because first we have to fight the final boss. Yeah, you remember, right? The final boss of Silent Hill 2? The one where Maria, now fully masquerading as Mary, quickly snaps into a caged witch monster and comes at you with her evil army
Weird.
of JPEG moths.
Mary?
When will you ever stop making that mistake? Mary's dead. You killed her.
Maria?
But I get ahead of myself. At this point, it can be deduced that Maria is some kind of entity conjured by the town from James's subconscious to taunt him with a more ideal version of Mary, a fantasy the town can then undermine for him, especially by killing her over and over. Once James finally rejects Maria here, though, she loses it and turns into a monster.
No! I won't let you!
Unfortunately, the encounter doesn't hit the mark, and ruins the moment a bit for me. I feel like this fight is frankly kinda tacky, and so out of place it's like I wipe it from my...
I never noticed this the first time I watched it, but the only boss fight he likes in this game is the one in the hospital where there's two things hanging from the ceiling. He dislikes every other boss fight. So weird. How do you like the feet boss? Oh. Now it makes sense. Now it makes sense.
Mind every time I play. Everyone remembers the Pyramid Heads fight and the confession scene, but it's like we all try to forget this weird interlude is even here, cause it's pretty bad. It's like the feet fight from the hospital, but in a much bigger environment with only one enemy to keep track of, so it doesn't even pose some of the frantic
There are no
action of that
mobs
earlier
when I-
encounter. Plus,
there
it
are no
lacks
mobs.
the ominous low visibility afforded to that fight, looking kinda goofy with
Maybe
the
that's a
monster in
hard mode
question
thing?
out in the open sliding about.
That might
While
be
I
a
see
hard
the
mode
appeal of a
thing.
hype showdown with a monstrous Maria, Silent Hill 2 just doesn't seem up to the task of creating a non-awkward boss fight, and while I usually roll my eyes hard when a game that predominantly features combat thinks it's above having a final boss, maybe that would have been for the best if this janky spectacle was all that could be thrown together. I think the last Pyramid Head fight with a bit more complexity added on could have served as a decent final boss on its own, to be honest. What's here as the final battle feels rushed.
Final battle.
Forgive me.
The last few scenes are perfectly
Big team
executed,
battle. Big team battle.
I told you that I wanted to die, James. I wanted the pain to end.
That's why I did it, honey. I just couldn't watch you suffer. No. That's not true. You also said you didn't want to die. The truth is, I hated you I wanted you out of the way. I wanted my life back.
James, if that were true, then why do you look so sad?
James confesses he didn't want to see Mary suffer anymore, but also knows there was a selfish aspect to euthanizing his wife. He couldn't bear to spend another day living under the constant emotional weight of her attacks, as well as being unable to move forward in life while in the limbo of Mary's disease. Maria's final heartbreaking letter apologizes for the burden she placed on James and thanks him for all the good times they shared.
I am so sorry. I had
On blunt end, last wishes of a
single thing.
James leaves Silent Hill with Laura, likely fulfilling Mary's last wishes
enough
of
of that.
adopting the child and for him to continue living his life. It's an emotional and blunt ending. Mary's letter being described over dead silence gives it the weight it deserves. Real, believable emotion put into every line. It's impossible
quick.
not to question what James did, but it's easy to see what drove him to it. The tragedy is palpable. The ambiguity of it all matches the bittersweetness present here, and I guess present for the entirety of the game in retrospect. Beauty and horror, Silent Hill in a nutshell.
James,
You made me happy.
you made me happy.
2 has, the leave ending, and to me it's the one that makes the most sense within the context of the rest of the game. James stands up to his judgment monster, and it makes sense he'd reject the quote-unquote ideal alternative to his wife Silent Hill presented him with.
Maria, it's you. But I don't need you anymore.
Considering the mixed reaction he had during her advances. At first I wondered if Maria was supposed to be a manifestation of an ideal version of James's wife, why does she still demean him outside of the jail scene? Other than to add caveats to James's fantasy woman so the town has yet another avenue to torment him with, I think she's meant to let us experience the headspace James was in during the years he was subjected to Mary's mood swings as she was dying. Back then he probably fantasized about the ideal version of his wife he wished he could have, while constantly having his actual wife taking her anger and frustration out on him. Maria lets us in on both sides of this experience, this amalgamation of lusting while getting berated. Maybe on some level James knows he doesn't deserve that ideal woman, so he still gets one whose anger and frustrations bubble to the surface. She then also dies, continuing to mirror the experience James had with his dying wife. Maria is also killed by Pyramid Head, no less, the creature that reflects James and his desires the most, which makes sense when ultimately James was the one who killed his wife. The fact that the bulk of the time you spend with Maria is in a hospital alludes to those 3 years of watching Mary die even more, since James would have likely spent a lot of time in one with her. The prison scene is probably trying to add more context to the frame of mind James was in during that period. Locked in, unable to move forward in life, with the image of what he wants unreachable on the other side of bars. Once he makes it to the other side, it turns out there's nothing there but more pain. Ultimately, James rejecting the emotional pit of this self-indulgent fantasy in Maria and finding a reason to live through something positive like raising Laura as part of his wife's final wish, nets him the most positive outcome.
I'm different than Mary. How can you throw me away?
I understand now.
I
It's time to end
understand.
this nightmare.
If I could change the order of events for the
Beep
leave
boop.
ending, I'd
I
probably place the
understand.
final Pyramid
James
Head
Bot
fight
online.
after James's confession, but perhaps before hearing her final message and apology, as I think it would make more sense for James to challenge his self-hatred after resolving his issues with Mary. The second most plausible ending, I guess, is the Maria ending. James tells his judges to do one, however he accepts his replacement Silent Hill wife. As punishment for this, though, he seems destined to repeat the same horrors as before. Since the last we see of her, she's continuing to exhibit an illness hinted at earlier, presumably the same one as Mary's.
You should do something about that.
Better do something about that cough.
He gives in to his fantasy, but in the long run, this will probably only produce some fleeting happiness before leading back into pain. This is the one ending where some form of Mary herself appears as the final boss rather than Maria pretending to be her.
You must have hated me.
Why does that made the most sense to him?
In the leave ending, James works through his baggage with Mary by earnestly admitting fault, while in the Maria ending, any fault has to be pried out of him.
You killed me.
I couldn't watch you suffer.
Don't make excuses, James.
I know I was a burden on you.
It's true. I may have had some of those feelings.
He meekly admits to some before running into the arms of Maria, failing to learn from the low, craving some superior fantasy version of Mary led him to before.
It was a long 3 years. I was tired.
I don't
That's
know
why you needed
what. I don't know any of that.
Maria person?
You
I'm
can
going
see
off
this
of
either as
Silent
him
Hill 2.
continuing to wallow in the
That's it.
fantasies he had while Mary was
Just
dying
put
and not
closed
moving
brackets
on, or
around
him
Silent
reaching
Hill
out
2.
for a new relationship that's just too
Forget
similar
it-
to the
forget all the
last.
other shit.
Ignoring all the signs that being with Maria has all the negative dimensions of the Mary relationship as it drew to a close, and that he's just destined to repeat history like this, trying to optimize what didn't work before.
Neil, what are you doing by including the later Silent Hill games that apparently not very many people like? It's like trying to analyze the original Star Wars movies using like episode 9. Well, now that we know that Palpatine is on a super death planet and has clones, and it's like, no, just close brackets. Blinders.
And already sunk him, rather than dealing with the past and moving on to find a new purpose. He's just gonna get sunk again. Plus, taking home what probably amounts to a Silent Hill monster in a skirt seems like a bad move. James does sound pretty crazy in this ending, so his demeanor reflects that.
I don't think anyone has,
It's
though.
okay. I have you.
The only other ending that can be achieved on a first playthrough is the in-water ending, where James can't bear to live without Mary and kills himself.
Now we can be together.
It's one of the
Alright,
darkest
fair.
endings and does sound like something the character could be in a frame of mind to do, but given his standing up to Pyramid Head and a lot of his actions throughout the game nearing the end, it seems like the least likely to me. When all is said and done, though, I guess you could see this as at least an action James chooses for himself once he's in possession of all the facts again, rather than an outcome forced on him by a monster attack, which it would be if he had just let Pyramid Head kill him. He reclaims some agency from Pyramid Head and carries out his suicide on his own terms. I suppose if you look at it like that, it just makes this ending even grimmer. The way these endings are achieved is one of the coolest examples of Ludo narrative in the game. To get the leave ending, you have to
Ludo
play like
narrative.
James would want to survive, healing when
Ludo
damaged as much
narrative.
as possible to give the game the sense James wants to live. Act
Ludo
reckless though,
narrative.
keeping James at low health.
Ludonarrative dissonance is the conflict between a video game's narrative told through the story and the narrative told through the gameplay. Interesting. Never heard that before.
And you have to play like James. The coolest examples of Ludo narrative in the game. To get the leave ending, you have to play like James would want to survive, healing when damaged as much as possible to give the game the sense James wants to live. Act reckless though, keeping James at low health, and examine the knife you take off Angela, and in general expose James to more grim imagery, and he'll be more likely to end it all at the end. Spend a lot of time with Maria, protecting her more, as well as ignoring Mary's calls for James to stay with her in the hallway at the end, and James will be more likely to leave town with Maria. I think the requirements for getting the Maria ending versus the leave ending are quite cool. It would make sense that a player that talks to Maria and wants to protect her would have their monkey paw wish granted by leaving the town with her, while a player dedicated to surviving and acting committed to Mary would get the leave ending. The requirements for the in-water ending are a bit more iffy though. It's possible that a low-skilled player may end up with little health as a result of just trying their best, but playing poorly, and any player might be keen to scope out all the different memos and examine every item. These things may not be a signifier that the player is self-harming and wants James to do the same. I still think the system is cool though, and much more clever than if, say, the game had dialogue choices or something,
Imagine
to
if
more
you just
explicitly
suck
offer the player clear diverging
and the
points with
character
which to
kills
choose their
themselves
ending.
because
There
of
are
it.
also 2 bonus endings for New Game Plus players. 3 if you're playing the Platinum or Greatest Hits version of the game. Further incentive to replay. Again, if you haven't played the game and still watched up to here, I see no reason to spoil those ones for you. If this video has made you interested in the game, you can go seek them out for yourself. They're more extra fun what-ifs than authentic possible outcomes for James. On New Game Plus, some clues can be found on how to get the different endings, so it's not totally left in the dark for you how to get the others after the first run-through. Multiple run-throughs are something very rewarding to do in SH2. I think it's unlikely you'll have a complete picture of what happened from just one go-around. One cryptic moment that sticks out to me is Angela's news article. The name Orozco is blacked out in it, and I only recall learning her surname from the tombstone found after the article. It's this kind of obtuse stuff that makes replaying SH2 almost required. I don't see this as a total negative though. SH2 is a fairly short game, and offering up missable bits of story material to be found alongside the different unlockable endings, the extra items and the rank chasing on repeat runs is a great way to
can give more than 10
incentivize
stars?
further playtime and give the
is
title a
bullshit.
greater sense of value. There's also hard puzzle mode, which makes a few of the riddles more complex. It's nothing major, but not a bad extra for additional runs. On the flip side, hard combat mode feels clumsily implemented, mostly down to the slapdash boss fights. For the most part, hard combat mode does a little to make the survival elements of the game a bit more pronounced while exploring the levels. You'll be using up a lot more resources to stay alive, but the bosses have just been given ridiculous life pools, especially the final ones. On top of that, they've been made faster, making it close to impossible to use your slower, strongest weapons on them without taking damage yourself. Using melee items for bosses is barely an option now because they do hardly any damage, aside from the Great Knife, which is again too slow to use without getting hit. With this extra speed and health, the bosses don't seem designed anymore in a way that they could be plausibly beaten without taking any damage yourself, which reduces your chances of coming out on top basically down to zero if you happen to be hanging in there by a thread. Health items are practically obligatory to beat the final bosses on the harder difficulty. You're just gonna have to drip feed, which perhaps was what they were going for, but I think any situation in a horror game, especially one with points of no return and limited resources, should be beatable without taking damage or spending insane amounts of time on one encounter, so as to always offer hard-earned comebacks. The developers seem to be aware that without enough kit on hard combat
Howdy,
mode,
Seraphine.
the final boss may just simply be impossible at that point, and added a safety net wherein the boss will die on its own if left for long enough when your ammo runs dry. Again, this all feels clumsy. The final
Wait,
boss in SH1
really?
aware that
Hold on.
without counter, so as to always offer hard-earned comebacks. The developers seem to be aware that without enough kit on hard combat mode, the final boss may just simply be impossible at that point, and added a safety net wherein the boss will die on its own if left for long enough when your ammo runs dry. Again, this all feels clumsy. The final boss in SH1 had the same feature, which wasn't ideal, but at least there it was a final boss that required ammo for you to even deal damage. You can hit the final boss of 2 with the compulsory first melee weapon, but on hard it would be such a near impossible task to beat. With this alone, the devs don't really consider you'll even try that. I'm all for Silent Hill 2 dialing back on some mechanical complexities compared to other games in the horror genre to cater to an
Bright
experience
sauce
with different
fuck.
goals. But I don't think that's an excuse for boss fights that on the whole fail to live
God.
up to such basic scrutiny. I'm going pretty hard on the bosses, harder than I went on the ones in 1. But with this being a sequel and on a whole new platform, some progress in regards to how these fights are handled would have been nice. Especially when, from a visual design standpoint, in my opinion, most of these boss confrontations don't even look as cool as the ones in 1. I think that we could have had Silent Hill 2 be the otherwise great experience it is, while having some better bosses.
Yeah.
Now, though, it's time to take a look at the bigger picture and at what exactly Silent Hill 2 is and how successful it is at being what it wants to be.
Video
I think
game.
something that
Pretty
generally
good.
goes unexplored about Silent Hill 2 is that it's Silent Hill 2. And when we get down to things, that's a big part of what makes it special. I think one of the greatest aspects of Silent Hill 2 is that as the sequel to Silent Hill 1, its revelations hit harder and subvert the player's expectations in a daring, exciting, mind-bending way. Silent
man.
Hill 1 was a game about playing as an all-around stand-up guy, stopping a cult birthing an evil god, and it's fair to expect something similar when entering the second game. That there will be a villain to stop who's instigating the town of Silent Hill to become this hellhole full of monsters. When you start the game, it could easily be assumed that someone in the town sent a letter impersonating Mary to lure James in for unknown reasons, a ritual or master plan. James has been to Silent Hill before, perhaps he got involved in something back then that's come back to bite. There's an expectation that, like the first game, SH2 would be about another heroic guy going into a town to stop someone from creating monsters and a nightmare world. But this never comes to pass. Instead, as you go through the game, it slowly unravels that there is no grand scheme at play here, orchestrated by any person at least. And you're essentially taking James Sunderland on a journey of self-reflection through his own mistakes. The powers of the town working now in different, much more esoteric ways, which we'll get into a little bit later. The way this is all slowly unraveled until James learns the truth, I think, is paced superbly. But this time, the world of Silent Hill is morphing and contorting based on the player characters'
Masterfully
thoughts,
done.
and not just somebody else's. You're probably going to slowly start thinking something is off about SH2 until finally it all comes together. While the nature of the town itself and how its powers operate are still kind of hard to figure out, like in Silent Hill 1, maybe even more so with some of the fiddling it does to how the supernatural elements work now, the emotional beats of the story are much easier to follow along with and in larger supply. So even if you're not completely understanding all the subplots or imagery, you're likely to still get invested in the characters and affecting human drama, which probably does give the game wider mainstream appeal. Once you discover the truth, you can start reflecting on the subtler hints that Silent Hill is manifesting James's own personal trauma. You may have your suspicions throughout the game, but I think it's the Pyramid Heads fight that really solidifies things. Of course, Silent Hill 1 manifested Alessa's memories, so there is a certain expectation that this will happen to a character in 2. But for it to be the guy you're playing as is quite the shock, and it's satisfying when it all comes together and you realize it. Outside of Pyramid Head, the monsters present very female body structures, and Pyramid Head's behavior towards them becomes even more twisted when you start realizing the town is putting James's subconscious out on display. Of course, you also come to realize the town is doing this for the other characters who have committed some kind of sin, with hints like the tombstones and the plaques in the prison, each one corresponding to one of these 3 guilty characters that then have to be placed onto a gallows with 3 nooses. The
I
kind
just
of
felt like
imagery
playing
we see
2
around
because I
those
hadn't
characters
before,
then
and they
comes
just
into clearer
announced the
focus
remake,
as
so it was kind of
representing
on everyone's
part of
mind.
their inner psyche or their baggage. It
Content
can even be
creator
speculated
things.
that the door monster is a manifestation of Angela's and not James's nightmares. Since I can't imagine that the game isn't trying to signal this by having it first appear to her before it appears to James. Angela serves as quite a cool misdirect for the story. You go into the game assuming someone is going to have their nightmares wandering around like Alessa did in Silent Hill 1. You could make the assumption all the monsters are Angela.
Indeed. Jordan, my friend, thank you for the raid. How was Dark Souls? Hope it was good. Internet died. Stop stream. Turned just in time for me to see that it worked. Oh, shit. Sorry your internet died. It was great. Good. I'm just finishing up this video here and then I'm going to be done myself. You found the DLC! Well done. Good work. Shit's stupid, isn't it? I am a bad man telling Jordan to find the DLC. I didn't tell him to. He said he wanted to, and I asked if he wanted a nudge, and he said no. Fuck you, Twig. Hey, bud. Hey, everybody coming in from Jordan's stream. I just finished up Silent Hill 2. We're watching an analysis of it. Almost done with the analysis now. About, what, 20 minutes left? Shit was dope. Hell yeah, dude. Neat. You said I should find it. This motherfucker coming in here. Fucking lying. I'm debating if I want to just finish or actually look for it all. I don't know where any of these areas are or anything. And then I said you should look for it all, implying you shouldn't just finish the game. You should experience everything. Not specifically, don't take any hints. Because then, Jordan goes on to say, I looked at the name of the DLC and I know there's someone named Manus that I found by seeing an upgrade that requires the soul of Manus, but I don't really want any hints at the moment. I've been told that it's going to be impossible to find. To which I say, it's very cryptic, yes. Not impossible, though. You're just going to be running around a lot. Did you find it without help? I said, I don't remember, but probably not. My first playthrough of Dark Souls was not very impressive. I gave in to impatience and asked where to go a handful of times. I'm not saying you should, though. You can find these places, it'll just take a lot of looking and some luck. Ridiculous. Man's got receipts, you goddamn right. Finish the game or look. And you said look. Yeah, because I want you to experience it all. Half truth is a whole lie. That's what my dad always said. I don't really know what that means. You're proving my point? You're proving my point. Fuck you. I'm gonna watch this video now.
Angelas. After all, they fit a theme of sexual abuse about as well as they do James's frustration.
Welcome to the stream,
towards his
everybody.
dying wife, or the guilt he feels. To have it revealed that it's the quiet guy mourning his wife who's manifesting this stuff and not the outwardly disturbed Angela could serve as one of the game's best hidden twists if you've played one and are familiar with the mechanics of that game's story. If you see Mary's dress and you recognize it as hers, you may think you're going to find out Mary is birthing the god this time or something, and that this is all a manifestation of her nightmare, the way it was Alessa's in the original. But it ain't. I think it's a shame people tend to sell Silent Hill 2 to others these days as that game where the monsters are your character's inner demons, because I think it undermines some of the fun of figuring it out yourself. Keep in mind, this wasn't a twist sold to you on the back of the box of Silent Hill 2 when it came out. The behind the scenes video in the European version comes off as something you're meant to watch after playing the game. Playing Silent Hill 1 and 2 back to back makes the twist even more shocking. Knowing A, that in Silent Hill 1 the town can manifest someone's subconscious into reality, but B, having no idea who it's gonna be and then finding out it's the player character, I think is one of the greatest parts of this twist. And I really like the twist. It allows the game to explore these themes of guilt and loss, hijacking one of Silent Hill 1's quirks to tell these painful stories through haunting imagery.
Again.
That said, I don't think it's the be-all and end-all of what makes SH2 special. It's a part of it, a great part of it, like how the discovery about Alessa projecting her subconscious onto reality was in the first game. A little more potent here because it's so unexpected who's projecting this time, but I think pinning all the success of Silent Hill 2 on this twist would be misguided, because how much does it help?
Next Falls. Thanks for the 30-month resub. Welcome back. Thank you. What the
Patty
twist?
Spooky.
What the twist? Thanks, Falls. Appreciate it.
When making the horror more affecting. I suppose, like with Pyramid Head's actions, it recontextualizes some things in a more macabre way. But does it make playing the game scarier on your first time through? Well, I don't think you can say it does, because the twist happens near the end. While there's reason to have suspicion
Surprise.
up to that point, it's not a sure thing. There's of course something to be said for the emotional reaction you may have to all the different imagery wafting over you before you understand its implications, or before knowing it may have implications at all. But those implications could relate to a myriad of things and still be spooky in the moment.
More like a pyramid of things.
They could have
I'm gonna
nothing
go.
to do with James, and that mysterious edge would still make them horrifying. And I think we know that because Angela's monsters are pretty scary too.
All
But
right,
I think the game is mainly scary before you know the twist that your guy is getting his angst spat back out at him, because it's a well-designed horror game about delving deeper and deeper into the twisted and the macabre. The twisted and the macabre being things that are generally spookier without a spelled out answer about what things mean. And Silent Hill 2 does know this, all the way up through the end where the hints are at their most overt. The concept that these monsters are a manifestation of James's psyche isn't something the game explicitly announces. Colonel Campbell doesn't ring you up via codec to let you know James is being psychologically analyzed. Remember, Silent Hill 2's horror is about getting you stressed out about what could be the unknown. The possibility of what's next can be more frightening than what you actually encounter. And I think the monsters are supposed to work in a similar fashion. Wondering what the hell are these monsters doing and why is scarier on your first viewing than
Silent
seeing
Hill
the
is
same
manifesting
thing
your
with
subconscious.
some concrete answers
What?
to why they're behaving
What are you
like
talking
they do.
about?
James literally owns Pyramid Head by figuring out what it is, and that's what shuts it down. Letting you in on the truth about Mary's death and hinting further towards the nature of the game's symbolism at the end makes you look back on the whole thing and go, damn. It's a cool twist, but saying it's the single aspect that makes Silent Hill 2 great wouldn't be accurate, I think, and does a disservice to the first title, which managed to be unsettling without the protagonist projecting their inner demons switching. Of course, if a horror game could take a player's real-life trauma and...
Take a...
Twist this pants grab.
What a twist. Welcome back. Thank you very much.
Project it into the title as imagery, then yeah, that would probably make things significantly more scary than if it was anyone else's trauma. But that's the thing. I, the player, am not James Sunderland, the same way I'm not Alessa, or Eddie, or Angela. So ultimately, while it's a cool surprise the player character this time is manifesting the nightmare, it's still not the player's nightmare. They're still nightmares based on a character in a game's backstory, and when I'm playing, for the bulk of things, I don't even know they are. Trying to speak for everybody on the whole here, I mean specifically for me, Silent Hill 2 has almost created my nightmare, which is trying to stitch this video together. In general, when it comes to the imagery, but especially in regard to the monsters, I don't think picking the point of view character as the one with which to derive Silent Hill's nightmares, and again especially its creatures from, intrinsically makes it a more potent experience. Of course, the intention an artist like Masahiro Ito has for what they want their creation to mean is a big part of why they look and act the way they do. So we can in part credit how scary these monsters are to the ideas that are trying to be conveyed through them. But they'd evoke those same ideas whether James Sunderland was the playable character or not. The monsters would work on this level just as well as the walking trauma, regret, and guilt of some misunderstood NPC like Alessa in 1. Also, while cool, let's just take a minute to question how much of this game these monster allegories even play a part in. Notice how much footage I'm having to reuse to talk about monster designs being manifestations of a character's inner trauma. That's because, as discussed, enemy variety is extremely low. Not counting the bugs, the bosses, except for Pyramid Head, or the weirdo things on the grates I pretty much just ignored, there's only 5 types of enemies you stand a chance of encountering in the environment. The aforementioned Pyramid Head, the straitjackets, the mannequins, the nurses, and the door things, the latter of which likely intended to be an Angela monster. Like I mentioned at the start of the video, the game handles this well early on, preying on your imagination without having to actually throw out a huge variety of enemies and threats to kill you. For all you know, anything could still show up until the credits roll. Yeah, a few more enemy types probably wouldn't have hurt, but the bigger point I'm trying to make here is that the novelty of the enemies representing James's thoughts factors into the moment-to-moment game fairly little, when you consider how few unique examples of it there are. Of course, while I don't think this protagonist projection quirk is essential to the horror of Silent Hill, the story does make good use of it here and there for more than just the twist being shocking. One good example is Maria being conjured from the protagonist's desires lets us spend time with her as the player, allowing us to explore their dynamic and by extension James's and Mary's dynamic more in depth, offering broader context about James's past through their interactions and through gameplay, the possible Maria ending being a way in which the game actually does analyze the player's actions and desires to some degree. You do get to experience James's guilt by being pursued by Pyramid Head firsthand, but I don't think that's the most genius allegory for self-flagellation a game can do, having a monster in a horror title chase you. But yeah, it's certainly a nice little contextual addition to the pursuer trope in this game. In summary though, when it comes to the straight-up monsters at least, and the core horror gameplay, I think in the process of playing the game, I'm more scared of a monster because it can kill, and because it's a...
Yeah, Nihilistic Radish, I think I'm more on your end. A lot of this is predicated on you immediately understanding what's been happening without without any hint of thinking that at all leading up to the twist. You know, you don't know, it's someone else, and then the twist happens and it's like, oh my god, everything is in this new context now, where in reality most players are going to be like, oh, this is all in his fucking head. There's a little girl running around that doesn't know monsters, and yeah, I don't know. I think I'm kind of with you, but it's hard for me to say that because I've watched videos like this and others similar to this one about the game before ever playing it. So it's kind of ruined for me going through. But you know, I'm kind of with you. Silent Hill movie? No, I did not. I have no plans to. All in your head stuff's been done a lot more frequently since this was released. Also fair. Wasn't as common on the games released. Okay. All right. Okay. Good points. Good points. You're all wrong and I'm right. So remember that as well.
A scary looking monster, with usually a well-timed appearance in a scary, claustrophobic place. Not as much because it represents a game character's frustrated libido, a fact I don't even know at the time of my first run-through, though that part is fun to think about after it's all said and done. I'm totally open to the use of Silent Hill for the exploration of a variety of characters' backgrounds. I think the twist here that one of them is the guy you're playing as is also good. All this to say that if you go into Silent Hill 2 after Silent Hill 1 fresh, with no preconceptions, you get one hell of a horror game with so many complexities to explore and figure out. How things are presented to you in the game make it an exceptionally rewarding journey, but the package and its qualities are holistic in nature, just like Silent Hill 1. There's no one element that makes Silent Hill 2 amazing. The gameplay, pacing, level design, story and narrative twists, and your prior expectations all come together to form this phenomenal experience. I think it's worth pointing out, though, that the game did have to smudge and recontextualize the events of Silent Hill 1 a bit to make its twists work within the context of Silent Hill as a series. In Silent Hill 1, I got the impression that we were seeing Alessa's subconscious because the evil god was literally being birthed within her. And as the evil emanated from the god, it also projected her nightmarish thoughts as a byproduct. So why, with no god and no incubator for a god, is Silent Hill still projecting nightmares? Well, originally I thought there was more stuff in Silent Hill 1 indicating that Silent Hill has always been a mystical place and by proxy a great place to birth an evil god. I suppose you could extrapolate that from Silent Hill 1, but really all SH1 really says is there's been a lot of cultists around for a while, and they've always acted kinda weird. So I think, just going off SH1, a summation of that game's events would be a cult that just so happened to be in this random town of Silent Hill, could have been any town, tried to birth a god, and that alone is what caused the events of that game to happen. Town goes to hell, everyone's in danger, and Harry murks the god after it's born so it can't go wild. It's really Silent Hill 2 that tries to go all in and explicitly say the town has always been a center of otherworldly energies even before the events of SH1.
This whole area used to be a sacred place.
Sort of amplifying SH1's assertion of there being a history of cultism in Silent Hill to a much larger one, involving the town being subject to various spooky happenings dating back almost 100 years. Rather than the cult birthing the powers of the town, it's more the other way around, according to 2. Silent Hill 2 more asserts that there's cultists in Silent Hill because it has a history of being a supernatural place to begin with, and probably therefore a good location to try to birth a deity of ill intent. So the way Silent Hill 2 now
seems like a
frames
good
things,
spot.
if you're in Silent Hill and you try and birth a demon god, the spiritual power is going to create a singular big nightmare that everyone experiences. It's going to destroy the town and make parasites that corrupt people, etc. Take over the world stuff. But if you aren't trying to birth a demon god in Silent Hill, there's energy in the town that will go on auto, showing itself only to people with some kind of sin. And the nightmare that will be projected onto the world will be derived from their subconscious. Whether this auto mode could happen before the attempts to birth the god in SH1 is a bit unclear, but one very cryptic memo found in the game indicates the god may in fact enjoy messing with people and feeding off the pain of others. So perhaps while the physical form of the god was killed by Harry Mason, the power of the town, at least at the time of Silent Hill 2, is still operating under some kind of will of the Dark God.
This town called you too! You
Makes sense.
the same!
If you look at it from the perspective that the god's will is
Within
still
the
involved,
context,
then I
makes
guess you
sense.
can say James kind of owned the god by telling SH to get stuffed and or taking home a Silent Hill monster as his new perfect wife. But I guess in the case of that specific ending, Silent Hill does get the last laugh. Maybe the god still being involved works better than the town just being some ambivalent force that just lures people in at random and auto-generates monsters based on their trauma. It could be another reason Pyramid Head lets James keep going at certain points. The god thinks this guy still has some kick in him and wants to use James to harvest more agony energy or something. Now, these are the kind of technical story questions a lot of people who play Silent Hill 2 don't even care to think about. They're absorbed in the emotions of the story and feel like the self-contained journey of the characters is more important than how the town works or how it works in relation to Game 1. And honestly, yeah, I do value those things more in the case of Silent Hill 2, but I think I'm within my rights to ask these questions. The story SH2 tells about James and the others is so good and surprising, I think at the end of the day it's worth altering the context of SH1 just a little bit to get there. And of course the last thing the story needs is mountains of info explicitly explaining the mechanics of the powers of Silent Hill. Ambiguity is at the core of Silent Hill 2, it's at the core of James's motivation, it's at the core of the backstory of all the characters and whether what they did was just. It's at the core of the look and behavior of the monsters, the layouts of the environments, and what makes it all scary. And to an extent, it should be a factor in the mechanics of the town and the power it emanates. But I think this lack of anything approaching an explanation for how the town is working now is a reason why some people, and especially people who have only played 2 and only take it into account, start getting so lost as to what is happening and start coming up with crazy theories the game is just about a bunch of crazy people running around a town hallucinating monsters. Of course, every Silent Hill has a little wink to throw you off and make you maybe consider some crazy, it's all a dream type explanation. But I don't think a tiny elbow nudge used to make you question yourself for a moment is worth us throwing the entire rest of the game in a bin. I find theories that posit the game takes place inside the character's mind kind of defeat the point of the game. Because, I don't know, your subconscious projecting your subconscious into your subconscious in some kind of esoteric way with unclear consequences is not really quite as big a deal as it actually coming out into reality. What's the point of Silent Hill at all if it amounts to the same thing as having a nightmare in bed at home? But such theories also feel misguided because this is still Silent Hill 2. It's still a sequel to a game about stopping a cult from summoning a god. That game has very little to imply this is all some fantasy outside of the bad ending, where Harry died in the car at the start. And that's the bad ending, more of a bonus what if anything. However, I think you can't entirely pin weirdo interpretations on just people's imaginations. We're talking about a game that gives backstory on why the town works the way it does by dropping poetic memos to decipher that can only be found on New Game Plus. Well damn, now they got me wondering if the hidden New Game Plus ending involving these secret items is supposed to indicate that playthrough is the true Silent Hill 1 follow-up timeline. Get me out of this can of worms, ladies and gentlemen. Like with Game 1, putting the history and lore together is fun, but perhaps what's there to piece together is missing just a smidge more context. A game not letting you in on some of the basic reasons the world operates how it does until New Game Plus is pretty hardcore though. Gotta respect that goal on some level. No matter how you view all of this though, I think it's hard not to respect Silent Hill 2 for being so daring. It takes the kind of chance a direct sequel rarely takes, and I think handles it with class, offering up a breadth of surprising cool ideas for an exploratory horror game to implement. The characters are more complex than the first game, and the way the story builds and hints towards its twist is a wonderful breadcrumb trail I wish I could relive for a first time again. As a complete package though, I think sometimes the quality can be a bit more sporadic than the first game, which which stands tall as this tight, original explosion of creativity that you can look at from almost every angle and be surprised by and impressed with. Silent Hill 2 has some higher peaks than 1, but I think as an overall experience, 1 is more consistent. I do feel like SH2 veers pretty wildly from moments where I'm thinking, whoa, this is like the peak of the genre, to others where I'm like, wow, this is some of the corniest, silliest stuff I've seen. I think in its attempt to really just go all out with crazy new ideas, SH2 has a few moments that don't entirely hit the mark. And while the twist the game hits you with is superbly executed from a pacing standpoint, it did probably muddy what was already a pretty hard series of events to piece together from 1, looking at the games now as a duology. I guess some might say there was paranormal, spooky stuff in the first game, so there can be any kind of weird, spooky, paranormal stuff in the next game. I feel like when you start throwing all rules out the window, that's when things can get a little messy and I start being less invested in the trials the characters are going through. If it all can turn out to just be random nonsense. And to be fair to Silent Hill 2, it doesn't really do that. It tweaks and alters a few things from 1, but it doesn't go completely off the rails or anything. Things still remain fairly consistent across the 2 games,
No, he's saying
thanks
it is.
to those tweaks. And
5-star.
once more, I am of the mind that it was worth it. The severe change in premise allows the game to deal with more adult subject matter than SH1, like guilt, relationships, loss, and abuse, which lends it a unique series of topics to tackle for a mainstream 2001 game, especially compared to other horror games of the time focused more on the adventure and the story the characters are caught up in. In SH2, the drama is laser focused on the characters themselves and diving deep into their nuances, thoughts, and feelings. With all the different endings, it can be hard to exactly determine what SH2 is trying to say at the end of the day. But considering the In-Water and Maria endings and even the secret non-joke ending are presented as negative or dubiously happy outcomes, I think what we can take away from Silent Hill 2 is that you have to face grief and loss and guilt head on. You can't try and ignore them, or worse, try and fill the hole they're leaving or have left by repeating yourself and making similar mistakes or indulging in fantasy to ignore reality.
But I can be yours. I'll be here for you forever. And I'll never yell at you or make you feel bad. That's what you wanted.
You have to learn to be happy without dependency. You have to learn to find
I'll never
happiness
yell at you
within
or
and
make
not
you feel
completely
bad.
depend on others, in case who or what you rely on gets pulled out from under you.
I told you to go. Are you deaf? Don't come back.
If you're not prepared for these kind of events on some level, it leaves you vulnerable and poised to make bad
Never.
decisions. Whether those decisions were justified or selfish, wallowing in the guilt solves nothing, even if you might deserve to. The Leave ending shows the positive outcomes of getting it right, facing your mistakes and moving forward.
The truth is, I hated you. I wanted you out of the way. I wanted my life back.
If that were true, then why do you look so sad?
And the
It's
In-Water
my
and Maria
resting sad
endings show
face.
what happens when you get it wrong and succumb to your pain, fantasies, and base desires. How to best manage dependencies in a healthy way is what Silent Hill 2 leaves you thinking about the most, I think. Coming to terms with grief and trying to find a positive
Ads are
avenue
going to
move
start
on
at the
from.
end of the video.
The soundtrack is one of
So
the best
prepare
in
for
a game
that.
of its kind, better than the original. The artists were on the top of their game, creating one of the most visually striking titles in the business. Even though it's a grayer, grimmer take on Silent Hill that perhaps doesn't hold up in my mind quite as well as the confident, vivid look of the first game, the details are more exquisite than ever. It's hard to play Silent Hill 2 and not get caught up in its world and the story it tells, which means I can only call it a success, and with all its other great attributes taken into account, like the first game, it's one of the most remarkable titles of its generation. And just like the first game, one of my personal favorites ever. It's one of gaming's ultimate treks into darkness and the abyss. With an entire previous game to slowly reveal its subverting, there aren't many other titles that live up to its level of discovery and mystery, providing such a compelling descent into the unknown, where expectations get completely defied to this extent on the macro level of the story and the plot twists and what the game is ultimately even about, while on a micro level offering incredible detail and diverse moment-to-moment surprises while playing, that make opening each new door an exciting, thrilling, and rewarding prospect. So when the biggest brushstrokes to the tiniest dabs have something to marvel at, well, you get a bit of a classic, right? A horror game classic, like Silent Hill 2.
Fight
I
the
hope you
delivery
enjoyed this
there.
analysis. If you want to see more Silent Hill content on this channel, please consider pledging over on the Patreon. Click the link on screen or head to patreon.com/thegamingbritShow. A big thanks goes out to all my top backers you're seeing scrolling by right now. Until next time.
Oh, 2020. Nice. Not even bringing up the dog ending. He said he wouldn't, and that you could look it up on YouTube, which we did. Because they're just jokes, and he's doing a very serious analysis of the game. I like Gaming Brit Show a lot. I like his movies, his videos. All right, enjoy ads for 3 minutes. We'll raid someone when you're done. Bop, 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 bop. Oh golly gosh. That was interesting / informative. I thought so too. I figured there'd be some people that would want to see a actual analysis of the game after going through it, you know? And I figure I don't do enough stealing other people's content on my Twitch channel, so I gotta catch up a little bit. Very layered game. Yeah. Yeah, it's I think it's pretty good. At least from a narrative perspective, the game's really good. Actually playing through it was fine. I didn't, dislike my time playing it at all. Other than a few places where I got stuck because it was just stupid. Because it was just dumb. But they were very short-lived. And, when it comes to puzzle games like this where it's, find the thing that lets you advance, there are going to be times where you can't find the thing. So, whatever. Oh, perfect. I already got a raid target. Oh, no, never mind. Oh man, this fucking song, dude. Whole OST lives in my head. I read that too quickly, and I thought you said this whole OST gives me head. Pyramid head? Whoa. Ba-da-ba-ba. That too, smile. Well, ads are still going. Damn, 3 minutes takes forever. I was about to say thanks for watching and all that, but I guess I'll hold off for a second. Let's see, is this person English?
Speedrun is counted in the in-game time that it shows.
There you go. Sounds like English to me. I went to the Silent Hill 2 category. We're gonna go hang out with Soph. Soph is doing a Silent Hill 2 speedrun, apparently. Any difficulty, so maybe easy? I don't know. We'll go watch someone do some Silent Hill 2 speedruns, why not? I will likely be back tomorrow. Oh, that's Monday. Might be a little later start than usual because Speedrunners and Dragons is happening over on Adef's channel. And that could take some time. So, yeah. Yeah, that one. Here, I'll, there you go. So if you want to watch that, part of a D&D thing, the finale's tomorrow. If you want to watch, that's at 5 Eastern time, I think. Yeah, 5 Eastern. After that's done, I'll probably take a little food break, a little rest, and then probably play some Symphony of the Night. I'm thinking I'm going to take Thursday off. Or something, maybe. Start taking a day off every week. I don't know what day, though. That's the thing. Thursday just seems like a day to take off. We'll see. Up in the air on that one. But tomorrow I am planning on streaming after Speedrunners and Dragons. If I don't, you will be apprised via Twitter and probably the stream title. Yeah. Other than that, thanks for watching. I'll probably see you tomorrow.